Well, hello everyone. How are we doing on this fine Thursday early evening for me, and who knows what for you? Hello. Welcome. And welcome first timers as well. First stream since we announced the existence of this thing over on New Frame Plus, which I just put that up like a few minutes ago. Oh, thanks for the bits, visiting from the VODs. Ooh, incoming pizza. Phenomenal. Oh, and thank you, Coffee Giraffe, for subscribing. Goodness, that was fast. Not muted this time. That's progress. Look at me learning. Thank you, Cotyfish, Cuddlefish, the Lethal Potato. Thank you for subscribing, and for the bits, Dashcall, and everyone trying to get this hype train to tank off. It's a little early, don't you think? Am I going to holocure every 5 streams? Listen, I would. That doesn't sound out of character for me, but there are so many other things to be doing. I'm confident more holocure will happen. That is true. I should put that somewhere, Soul154, that specifically 57 and 127, I think. No, 172, I think, are particularly auspicious bit numbers around here. I should add more. Those are just the only 2 that I had clear ideas for. Oh, trust me, at the point that someone donates those specific amounts of bits, you will understand fully why they are auspicious. There might be a little bit of a queue in terms of alerts, though. Folks following, folks subscribing, folks contributing to this level 2 hype train in the first 6 minutes. Do I sound different? Oh, if you're used to hearing me on New Frame Plus or Playframe, it is a different mic. It is a different mic setup. This setup is optimized for at least trying to sound pretty decent live, whereas all the other, like if I'm doing anything for Playframe or New Frame Plus, I am putting those through a lot of post-processing to try to just make them as nice as I possibly can make them sound, considering how not treated our environment is. At this point, I've been doing videos on YouTube since 2008. I got some mics around here. I heard a... Oh yeah, there's Dashcall's bits cheering, and some more fun sounds. Oh goodness. Oh, look at Chaos Carry is here and subscribing. Thank you. So generous. And thank you for the bits as well, Kaldrea. I know I'm missing some people already. Apologies. That's going to happen, especially once we actually get to hunting. On account of my inability to hunt well when not distracted. Thank you as well for the bits, Devourer of Gods Freya. It's quite a few of them. Bits for the bits god indeed.
Nah.
There it is. There's our guy. Streaming's fun. Hey, Greyhavens, you and I are both somewhat new to Twitch. This channel's been going... I started the Twitch channel like a couple weeks ago at this point, so I've had a little time to get acclimated, but I'm still very new. I guarantee at least one streamer flub before this stream is over. And if I had to place a bet on where it's happening, I'm guessing the very end. Folks who were here for the last stream will recall, I set up a kind of fancy end credit... Well, it's not even fancy by any kind of professional streamer standards. I set up an end credits thing so that we could actually see all the names of new followers and new subscribers and folks like that at the end. And it did work, just not super smoothly last time, you know? TSCTH or Tish, thank you for the bits. And the fun pronunciation challenge as well. Yeah, I could try flubbing early on purpose, yeah, and that is true. I think the quality of my charged blade play will suffice to meet those specific qualifications. It's not going to be good, but it will be fun to relearn. I like charged blade, even though I'm not especially good at it. You are all entirely too kind. And I'm enjoying the Zote. That was just a treat for all of us. Alright, maybe we should get swapped over, huh? There's a lot of Monster Hunter Rise to see before I can see literally anything of Sunbreak. I'm effectively starting afresh. Oh, yep, there's Devourer of God's bits. Gracious. Too kind, as I said before. Oh no, Donald's still here. I think there's like a specific bits or donations amount, or like a range of bits or donations where Donald will be present. Have I memorized all of Zote's precepts? No, in fact, I did the opposite. I forgot literally every single one I read, much as I enjoyed them at the time. Tuning in for Danime, are we? The action's gonna be far less impressive, I guarantee. Like, what's the antonym of Sakuga? That's what you've tuned into today. I have horrible news for you. I don't think either of those are special bit noise. I think literally the only two special, like, specific amount bit noises I have are 57 and I want to say 172. I'm pretty sure it's 172. What's the national dex number for Pichu? It's that one. Sakuga is just it's a anime industry, or at least anime fan community, I'm not sure which term for just sort of beautiful animation. Basically just the sequences and shots which clearly got like a lot of love and a lot of animator attention. So basically the opposite of what you're about to see here. Oh goodness, Akira and Rafa, thank you for gifting subs to folks. It's very kind of you. And thank you for the bits, Angel calling now. Okay, for real, I should actually start the game now. It's so easy to settle into a rhythm just chatting with people. I can see why it's a Twitch category. Okay, here we are. You're hearing the game, I hope. Might be a little quiet right now just because it kind of has a quiet menu. Pretty though. I'm so excited to see Sunbreak. The problem is we need to play all of Rise first. I've actually not seen a whole ton of Rise. I played a little bit on Switch, but I knew the PC version was coming. So I like played enough to see the animation a little bit. But I've actually just not really made time for it since it came out on PC, embarrassingly. So now we make up for lost time. No, this is the PC version. I started playing it on Switch, but I could, like... it runs at 30 FPS on the Switch, and it's a good-looking game. Like, it's amazing how good this game manages to look on Switch. And you could definitely play at 30 FPS, but since I knew, like, all right, I'm going to be wanting to capture footage of this, and I do love me some nice, smooth 60 frames per second when I can get it, so I figured, I'll wait. And here we are. And yeah, the animation of monsters I have seen is so good. They keep on outdoing themselves. And I haven't played Charge Blade in a while. And I want to relearn it. So let's do this thing, huh? I got it set up to where I can record nice quality footage at the same time. Without all the Twitch overlay stuff. It's gonna be nice. Okay. It says continue. It's literally a save in which I, like, got into the village and did 0 missions. Or quests. Just because I needed to, like, run around the village for just a work thing. So now we begin. By the way, I've also left it on Monster Hunter language for the voice. You got 3 options here. You can have it as Japanese or English, but they also have Monster Hunter language, which is basically just a fake language. But it's, I mean, I guess that's kind of their canon one, though. And also I found just the English banter. English voice actors did fine in, like, story scenes and stuff, but just, like, the fight in banter in missions was pretty obnoxious from what I recall to me, so this helps. Let's go. There's, like, a new title update just really recently, like this week too, wasn't there? With, like, that has a bunch of new monsters at the very end that we're not probably going to see today. Let's see if I can, like, speed run getting a character made here. I might have saved presets from before. Let's see if I did. Load. Yes. Hey! Look at that. That's nice. Saves us a little time. Perfect. Thank heck. I just saw it. Oh yeah, no, those are Akiran's gifted subs. Fantastic. And goodness, there's been a lot of bits since then. Thank you, J-Post and Angel Colina. There's our buddy. Thank you, Aramnon, also for the bits, and Arc Flash Hazard. And Serena Slack for gifting a sub. Yeah, that's the thing. If I hadn't saved a preset, and I'm glad that worked, this whole stream would have been character creation, because I'm just so indecisive and slow at that. I guess hang on, let me double check, like, the voice. I think that's right. Preview? Sure. All right, confirm. Right. Let me enter a name here. I'll just to make it fast. I'll go with a, like, name I've used for custom femme characters in other games in the past. Just real fast. Here we go. Well, not with. There we go. Okay. Also, dog. We need to create our Palamute. You really have to give this studio so many points for their pun naming of animal friends. Do I have a preset for this one too? Please? Heck yes. Dog. Perfect. Good dog. What's this? I applaud you. Okay, let's see. We got us a dog. We need us a dog name, though. I think this is what I called dog last time. There we go. Furoshi. Also, cat. We need our Palico as well. There is another animal companion in this Monster Hunter specifically, which I will not spoil for those who don't know yet, but we'll meet them very soon. I don't have a name in mind for them, so if that's something that y'all can be thinking on, if the Pokemon stuff has proven anything, y'all are exquisite at coming up with some fun names on the spot collectively. So, Furman. Gracious. Brave Othello. That's like a lot of gifted subs, though. All at once? You're going to break Twitch. And then where will we be? Turns out hype trains can go pretty far. I think they just recently changed it to where it can go higher than 5, which is I think what it used to be capped at. Ice001, but there's so many. I'm not even playing badly yet. Hey, there's our other person. We have so many friends in voice clip form. All right. Load. Yes. Good. Yes. There we go. So to explain on this one, Carrie and I have 3 cats. Well, had. One of them we had to say goodbye to several weeks ago, about a month ago, because they're all pretty old, but she'd had some health complications and was just, quality of life was getting a bit too low for her. But I have often made Palicos in these games modeled after some of the cats we've had, and I've not actually done that with Kaylee before, so this cat will function very well for us, I think. She was due. And she was Calico, and just had a very grumpy way about her a lot of the time. Very sweet, but just sort of grumpy, judgy expression all the time. This captures her energy pretty well, I think. Goodness gracious. Anonymous gift subs happening, and then a lot of other ones that keep happening when I just turn around for 2 seconds. Thank you, Super Jaws, also for all the gifted subs. And Judica Fortis. I'm pretty sure I already thanked Ice0001, but yowza. Thank you, Quasimodo, for the bits, and also for the very good idea for a bit sound. I'll have to think on that one. For 358 bits, the sound of Roxas or Axel laughing. I like that. Oh, boy. Now, I do always model these Palicos after our cats, but I use like nicknames for them. Like you've got your pet's real name, and then you've got the nicknames that you actually call that pet all the time, right? So when I was playing Monster Hunter World over on Playframe, we have a white cat named Gwenny, who I'll just often be calling Gwibbers, and that is the name that I used there. So I'm having to think of which of the many nicknames. Because like every cat and dog, yeah, exactly, Mr. Frugan, it's 10 times, you have one real name and 10 nicknames constantly evolving and expanding. So Kaylee, we gave the nickname Bug Bite because she, loved eating bugs to the point where you could practically like hold her up in the direction of a bug that was in the air and she would try to be like catching and eating it. So I'm up in the air between Bug Bite or what we would often shorten that to Buggy. I don't know, what do y'all think? Bug Bite or Buggy for our Palico here? Buggy? All right, I'm seeing a lot of love for Buggy. Perfect. I agree with your decision. Buggy's ready to go. And we begin. Look at our crew. Already perfect. And they've not hunted a thing. Unrealistic. Cat isn't also demanding food. Oh, no, don't worry. The cat has a nice demanding sound, which is, again, perfect for Kaylee. She had a very... It's not like a smoker's meow, but sort of a, like a demanding, like, sort of like that kind of... Again, a very judgmental vibe. All the notifications are popping up over the subtitles. Yeah, it's not ideal. Maybe let me see if I can shift that around a bit. Move them like a little lower, perhaps. Or higher. If it turns out that's better. May need to do higher. Because, yeah, I expect once we get multiple lines in the subtitles, that's going to be an issue. Boy, I love this weird world. 10 subs gifted anonymously. Gracious. Let's move that a little better. That ought to do it. Yes, Link 246. This is the PC version. So it should look quite nice. It does seem like it's still a little quiet. Let's crank it up a little bit. We'll see. Hunts might get a little bit loud, but yeah, let's crank it up a little. Once we get into actual fights, y'all let me know how it's holding up. Something about his laughs followed by Pichu kind of got me. Anyway. Now, Weru, Rampage isn't all aside. I got news for you. Got a message from the guild this morning. Says that you are now a certified hunter. You're really living now, Squirt. Well, I guess I shouldn't call you that now you're certified, but don't think it'll stop me. Sorry to interrupt, Elder Fugin. I've informed the village of the coming rampage, like you asked. Ah, yes, thank you. By the way, Uero, I overheard the good news. You're finally an official hunter? Well, congratulations. All you need to do now is register with the guild so you can start accepting all those quests. To do that, you need to speak with Master Hojo in the Gathering Hub. But that can wait. First, we go shopping. You'll be needing the help of other villagers if you want to succeed out in the field. So, follow me. Now, where should we start? Ah, of course, the Marketeer of Mystery, Kagero the Merchant. All right, and we begin. Doop, 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 doop. What happens if you do both? Yen, I have no idea. But we will find out. Both back to back? Neither? Who can say? Both stacked on top of each other, maybe? Greetings, Master Uero. I was just informed that you've been accepted into the guild. Felicitations. Here you will find restorative cures and other such items to aid you on your hunts. I often diversify my stock and provide several special offers for hunters too. I think you'll find them most agreeable. Kagero sometimes offers items at half price, and that's when you can pick up some real bargains. I always hold off on buying what I want until the sale, and when it's on, I swoop in like a Rathian on the trail. I've often sensed Lady Hinoa's sharp gaze upon my back. Now I know why. Anyway, Kagero, about those items I asked you to set aside for me. Of course, I'll have them packaged and sent to you at your convenience. Then that's a wrap. Let's see, where should we go next? Steadfast as steel, Master Hamon the blacksmith. It'd be nice to pay him a visit. Okie dokie. Reset camera, right. There's a lot of tutorial up front with Monster Hunter, just to warn you. And not all that great of tutorial, if I'm honest. Monster Hunter is phenomenal and I love it. But I will admit, tutorials are not its strong point. Can we please get a channel point redeem called Big Snack? Yeah, no, I think that should definitely happen. It's a very good idea. I can't believe I didn't think of it. Hinoa, what is it? You can see I'm busy here preparing for the rampage. Now, Master Hamon, this time I've come to tell you the good news. Uero has been accepted into the Hunters Guild. The village now has a resident hunter we can all count on. Isn't that great? I see. Well then, Uero, allow me to congratulate you. The equipment we forge here is what makes a hunter in part, and can make or break a hunt. It's what represents our village, too. A hunter who can't wield Tatara steel isn't fit to fly the banner of Kamara. You'll find whatever you need here. As for crafting and refining gear, well, we can talk about that later. Oh, since we're here, that reminds me. You can hire buddies at the Buddy Plaza up ahead. And Master Hamon's grandson, Iori, manages the place. Why don't you go talk to him later? Capering around with felines and canines. Makes me wonder where I went wrong. Really? I think buddy handling's quite a noble profession, personally. Anyway, Master Hamon, I was wondering if my order was ready yet. It is. One of my apprentices will deliver it to you later. Okay, just one more stop and we're done. Let's see. Sweeter than sweet dango. It's gotta be Yomogi the chef's tea shop. Weird place for them to teach you about wire bugs. Like, really weird place, actually. Let's go get some dango. By the way, you can zip places with bugs. Don't worry about it. Performing wire dashes or silk bind attacks will deplete this gauge. It doesn't tell you what those are, just that they deplete the gauge you have. Man. Not good tutorials. It's like simultaneously, so like there's two flavors of bad tutorial, right? There's tutorials that are very slow and laborious and make you just want to get like done with them and be able to play the game. And there's ones that explain how to play badly. Monster Hunter does both simultaneously to like the maximum degree. It's not great. The old tell, don't show, and also don't really tell. Oh, Uero. Hey, I heard the good news. You're a certified hunter now, recognized by the guild and everything. Congrats. Before you head out on a hunt, make sure you stop by and eat some bunny dango. You'll never taste anything yummier in your life, and they'll get your juices flowing for a hunt. Yomogi's bunny dango really are yummy. So yummy, in fact, I can't stop eating them on the job. Oh, just thinking about them gets me all excited and... Yomogi, the usual. Please and thank you. Of course, Hinoa. One super duper mega dango order coming right up. Where I had a great time on our shopping trip. Thank you for accompanying me. I had the things I ordered from the Master Hamon and Kagero delivered to your item box. Surprise, it's just a little something from me to celebrate you becoming a hunter. Come back when you're done with your registration thingy, okay? Huh? And what about the bunny dango? Sorry, those are all mine. I'd share, but a girl's gotta eat. Hey, you should equip a weapon already. I want to see what you look like in your full hunter get up. Great idea. How about you try on that longsword I just got you? So cool. That gear really suits you, Wero. You must feel a ton braver now, right? Ride that high over to the Gathering Hub and get yourself registered as a hunter. Once you talk to Master Hojo and get registered, you can start going out on real live hunts as a real live hunter of Kamara. Exciting. I have to wait here for my order, so off you go. I'll be in my usual spot. Come see me when you're done. Okie dokie. Hang on, can I get into options yet? Because I really want to invert this camera. No? Okay. What pretty games. Well, hello there, Weru. You sure took forever to get here. I thought I was gonna croak. You're probably well aware that I, Hojo, am the guild master of this exceptional gathering hub. What's that? Your guild registration. Oh, yes, well, I was getting to it before it... Getting to it before you interrupted me. I've read that 3 times in my head and it's still not sticking as to what he's saying. Had to let me finish. I would have told you that we no longer do things that way. Get with it, younger. Oh, that's what it's a, okay. He just repeats a pair of words sometimes. Get with it, young hunter. No test to take or papers to stamp, just my okay and you're on your way. And with that, you are now officially a hunter, and not just any hunter, no, a hunter of Kamara Village. Accept a quest from our dearest Minoto and go hunt some monsters. About that, as much as I'd like to, I have to get this report about the rampage ready for the guild. I'm terribly sorry, but could you talk to Hinoa first so she can explain quests to you? Yo, Ace! Oh, this is a different person. I just overheard the gnarly news. Awesome. You don't expect to hear ninjas say gnarly. I guess he's not a ninja, really. He just has the ninja look a bit, but I didn't expect gnarly either way. Before you run off to see Hinoa, pop over here for a sec. I gotta check you out in your new threads. Gnarly. Hang on. You want to see the best detail in the entire game? I know we just started, but it's the best detail in the entire game. So here's Badum and Tish, the drummers. Badum Tish. Very good. Also very good, these cats' animation is timed to the music and complementing it. They're drumming along with the tune, and I love them so much. That is such a loving attention to detail that it makes me just so happy. That takes effort to sync up and make work. And they put in that time. This is one of the many good things about Monster Hunter. All right, my gnarly friend. Looking good, Ace. Congrats on becoming a hunter. All that hard work finally paid off. I'm really happy for you. Oh, and before I forget, I gotta tell you about the action bar. Oh, okay. The action bar lets you pull off all sorts of actions without opening any menus. Pretty gnarly, if you ask me. Let's try it out. Select the camera from the action bar and snap a picture of me. Once you take my picture, let me see it. Pictures can be taken by using the camera from the action bar. Snapping photos will be saved in both the album. Saving features, implemented options. Weirdly early to also teach you about cameras, but whatever. Pictures focused on a monster or endemic life are automatically classified in the album located in the hunter's notes. Press that while aiming with the camera. It lets you switch between the two perspectives, character and Kahoot view. The picture will be taken from your view. If I was intentionally trying to create an example of a weird, confusing, and not very good tutorial, this is honestly better than what I could come up with. You can have your pet Kahoot, which we don't have yet, by the way, take pictures of you. Pose sets and gestures can be selected from pose gestures in Kahoot view also. During multiplayer, the Kahoot will be visible to other players, giving you a general idea. Multiplayer, also another thing we've not really delved into. Press that and certain characters will face the camera. Not available during quests. You can select. This is so much information to overload someone with before they've learned any basics of the game. It's amazing. Okay. So, here we are. Action bar controls, so I can cycle through stuff on the action bar. Press either of these to activate, and you're a little out of focus. My bad. Let me, hang on. Get that sorted out. Poses and gestures. No, thank you, I'm fine. Picture. Good? Good enough for you? Are you content? Is that enough? Oh yeah, that's one handsome devil, Joe. Now that you've gotten acquainted with the action bar, I think it's quest time. But if you're still not confident in your abilities, you can hit up the training area to sharpen them up. It's just a short boat ride from the Buddy Plaza where Iori and all his furry friends hang out. You can try your hand at all sorts of weapons and skills there. It's a great place to warm up before a big hunt. All right, I'll quit holding you up. Hinoa's still waiting for you, isn't she? Yes, Hunter info in the start menu provides tutorials, hints, basic information, and other valuable things. Information added to the... Okay. Hunter info and Hunter's notes found in the start menu contain a variety of helpful information such as instruction manual, outlining. All right, that's good info. Thank you for that one. I appreciate that. Can I get into the yes? That's a relief. Okay. Hang on. Doop, doop, doop. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Hang on. Oh, it's just different. Type 1, Type 2. Up, down camera reticle controls are normal. Left and right are inverted. That's gotta feel wild. Here we are, Type 3. The type for me. And I should probably do that one as well. And probably that one. I do appreciate that you can set them all independently. Oh, I see. We'll leave that one be. Welcome, Zezanizzle. Sorry, I've not been paying very close attention to chat. I'm being overwhelmed with tutorial information. My bad. But welcome. Hey, ride a Palamute if you want to move like the wind. Hold down B. Ah, that's a good lesson and a good time to be taught it. Thank you. Now, hang on. I want to change to the actual weapon that I'm going to be trying to use here. You can store various items in the item box. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Manage equipment. Change equipment. We will not be long sorting today. Nope. Today, we charge blade. Poorly. It's going to be great. So, should we go ahead and do the first mission, or should we go to the buddy area? Cast your vote. Buddy area? Oh, it is more tutorials, but it is also a buddy area. Where we keep the buddies. Greetings and salutations. I'm Shirube, and I run the Buddy Plaza here. Welcome. Meow that you're a bona fide hunter, allow me to welcome you to the Buddy Plaza. Buddy Handler Iori will give you the rundown on all things Buddy. If you hire a buddy, you'll get a trusty battle companion to aid in all your hunting endeavors. Feline Chief Kogarashi is top cat when it comes to managing meowcenaries. Also, there are meowcenaries. You can count on any buddies you have on standby to hunt for materials while you're hunting monsters. This ferry goes to the training area. What? Just because you're a hunter now doesn't mean you can start slacking on training. And Rondine here is a trader from outside Camera. Every good hunter needs a stock of good items, no matter how obscure. She'll probably have what you're looking for. You'll find the buddy board here, where you can manage your buddies. There are more like it all over the village. Maybe you've already seen one? If you hire any buddies from Iori, you can manage them here. Anyway, every day the buddies here work their tails off to get better and stronger. That's about all I got for you. If you want to know more, you'll have to talk to everyone yourself. Let's see here. Buddy Plaza, yes, okay. Yeah, might as well knock out as many tutorials as we can.
It is.
Hey, Waru. I heard you're a Camera hunter now. Congratulations. Sorry, I should have backed up. So this is the Buddy Scout. Here, you can hire trusty buddies who will accompany you on your hunt. They're all great, too, and eager to join you out there in the field. Come by whenever you need something buddy-related, okay? You got it. I feel like I have some pretty good buggies right now. Well, Buggy the Buddy. I didn't even do that on purpose, but we have Buggy here, the buddy. Great timing. Watching you go off on all these exciting new adventures has the buddies itching to get in on the actions themselves. They've been putting everything they've got into their training, so now they're stronger than ever. I'm sure they'd be a big help on your hunts. They're only restless here anyway. Why not take one of them out in the field with you? Buddies are hired at the Buddy Scout. A buddy's level will determine their hiring fee. Iori will find new prospects for hire every time you embark on a new quest, so check back often. Got it. Buddies can be hired. Iori will have 7 new Palicos and Palamutes to choose from each time you return from a quest. Oh my. If you ask Iori to look for buddies with specific characteristics or abilities, he'll scout them out. You are limited in the number of buddies you can hire to make space for new ones, etc., etc. I do sympathize with the with the designers on this one, because Monster Hunter games are complicated. There are so many systems, and they are dense, they are deep. There's so much you can do, which is what makes the game great. It's not an easy game to tutorialize, but there could be better tutorials than this, I'm afraid. Now, we don't need to hire new ones right now. We've got 2 extremely good buddies right now. We love them both. And we don't have to talk to everyone right now either, but I would love to actually go to the training area real fast just to refresh on controls just a little bit. So this is where you go when you wanted to like actually practice your attacks and moves and whatnot. Thank you very much to everybody who's subscribing, by the way. I am thrilled you're here. You can practice using a weapon by attacking out, yes, and weapon practice. You can also adjust several Toadversary and wirebug gauge options from training options. Add wind pressure, tremors, elemental projectiles, and more. That's kind of cool. It's more robust than a lot of training areas in the past. I like that. So, just so I don't have to explain a whole lot later for newcomers, if you've not played any Monster Hunter before, I'm not going to explain everything, but just to give you the gist, there's how many weapons now? 12, I want to say? Maybe just 10. There's a lot of different weapons, and they all play so very, very differently. There's a lot of complexity to them. They feel really great. Figuring out what your weapon specialty is. 14, wow. Figuring out what your weapon specialty is just a big part of playing Monster Hunter. The Charge Blade is a fairly steep initial learning curve, because there's a bit of complexity to how it works. But it's also kind of like a greatest hits album of a weapon. It feels like it's taken some bits and pieces and elements from a bunch of the other weapons in the game and kind of combined them into one thing. So, at a default level, you've got a sword and shield here. A little larger than the standard actual sword and shield weapon. You've got some basic attacks, a variety of them. You can slide around like that. I really love that slide for repositioning. It's very good. And you'll notice up there under my health and stamina bars, you'll see a little sword, a little shield, and some little icons there for, what's the word for them? Files. They're files. They started out as colored sort of white. Now they're colored yellow. If I keep hitting, eventually they're going to be colored red. And if I keep hitting past that point, they're going to start like glowing orange, and my attacks are going to start bouncing. You don't want that to happen. At this point, your sword has kind of overfilled, and you need to store all of that energy in the files in your shield. So, I've stored those charges in my shield, which is pretty cool because now I can do the other fancy thing that this weapon can do and change into its other form. Sticking the sword into the shield and creating an axe. Weapons in Monster Hunter are good. Now, while you're in axe form, you move around a lot slower, but your attacks are way, like, chunkier and heavier and big. And this is where you get in a lot of much stronger, bigger attacks that are slower. But you can also use those files you've charged up inside the axe, which is now the shield, which is now your axe head, and unleash just really big, heavier hitting attacks here with little explosions and everything. So that on its own is cool, and we can swap back to sword and shield. Watch how your character, sorry, to nerd out about animation a bit here, the way that these animations combo into each other is so smooth and nice looking and just really like organic. And you can string so many different moves together in so many different ways. They're like, their animation systems in Monster Hunter are just sublime. I love them. So, let's get this charged up again. So, you switch between sword and axe form, and that's all well and good. That's kind of like the basic level understanding of how to use sword and shield. But we can go further than that. The next thing you can do is, when you're in axe form, you can do a little combination of things here to take those filled files and use them to power up your shield/axe. So if I do this and cancel out of the attack, now my shield is glowing, it's blocking more damage, and my axe attacks hurt for a lot more. And that's pretty cool. And the files are empty again, so I'm gonna start filling them up again with the sword and shield here. Charge it up. This time, I'm going to also charge up my sword in a weird way. It's easier to show than to tell. Now my sword is also charged up and doing extra damage. And that's all well and good, but there's more. Let's change back into axe form, because there is a very strong attack you can do, especially once you've got all the files filled and the shield also powered up. You can do this, your biggest thing. Easily your most powerful hit if you can actually manage to land it. It's very difficult. Thank you for folks in comments who are actually like saying the names of things. So that's kind of like your rhythm. You're getting in fast hits and attacks with the sword and shield, filling up your files, storing them, charging up your axe, charging up your sword, and eventually trying to build to, when you get a big opportunity, getting in there with one of the really big hits. And there's a whole lot of little intricate ways you can shift back and forth between sword and shield and axe form in the middle of your combo, more than I'm aware of. In fact, there's another tier of understanding of the charge blade and complexity, if you want to go there, that is beyond my own ability, but is also a really fancy thing. Guard points. So I can block with the sword and shield, and that's good on its own. That's a good thing, being able to block now and then. It's really nice. It's a pretty good shield. But also, in your attacks, there are certain frame windows of animation where the shield will be in front of you for a brief, again, just a few frames, but that also counts as a guard if the monster hits you in that moment. And during some of those, I don't know if you can always counterattack outside of that, but if you can block with that guard moment, you can keep on attacking without having to stop to block, and just very, very good charge blade users know how to time that precisely. I'm not that good, so that only happens by accident for me. Oh yeah, let's see, so there's some other gauges up here that I should probably explain if you're new to Monster Hunter. To the left of all those files and everything else, you see this other gauge that's turned orange now. That is my weapon sharpness. The more I use the weapon, the more that sharpness drops down. And the more that sharpness decreases, the more likely I'm gonna start bouncing off of the monster when I attack them, doing less damage and not being able to keep combos going. So you need to keep your weapon sharpness high. The more you upgrade your weapon, the more sharp it will be, the more damage it'll do. But every now and then you may have to stop and use a whetstone real quick to sharpen it, which can leave you vulnerable if the monster's right there, so you need to choose that moment carefully. The green bar is our health, the yellow bar is our stamina, and the longer you're out in the field and fighting, the more your max stamina will decrease. Which is fine, you can refill it. You just need to make use of, let's see, just remembering buttons, some rations or similar type thing in order to refill. that stamina bar. And there's other ways you can extend it as well. So yeah, that is a super crash course version of how Charge Blade kind of works. And also, as you can see, Furoshi and Buggy were fighting the thing at the same time with their little weapons. It's very cute. It's a good video game. All right, let's go actually do things. Gotta pace myself talking-wise. This game is very text-heavy sometimes, especially early on. And yeah, so many of the attacks that I just showed you in there can combo into each other in interesting ways. There are definitely extra efficient attacks to string together to get the most damage output as you can in a short amount of time, leaving yourself vulnerable for the least amount of time.
Yeah.
I mean, you can jump between weapons all you like in this game, but it does kind of help to really specialize in a few at most, because spending a lot of time with a weapon, you really do get a lot better with it, just in a similar way to Souls games and Elden Ring. Just the familiarity with your move set and how to use it in a lot of conditions really makes a world of difference. And there's a lot of complexity, so learning a new weapon fully just takes a lot of time. Also, it's a lot less grinding to just be upgrading and equipping yourself for one weapon type, at least early on. Anyway. Oh, Weru. Already completed our hunter registration? Great. I retrieved your Kohoot from Elder Fugan earlier. It's so cute. You're gonna love it. Kohoots, like buddies, will help you out during quests, but in their own little way. Kohoots, owls, are creatures that are beloved throughout Kamara. The village elder gave you a Kohoot to look after as a pet. If a symbol pops up while you have a Kohoot on your arm, push it to have your Kohoot take flight. Maybe something will happen. The pet menu can be opened while a Kohoot's perched on your arm, which is important. I don't have a name idea for Kohoot. We need to come up with a name for the Kohoot. And this is where I'm going to be getting help from y'all. Burb is good. Here, we'll take some time here. Borb is also good. Fish. Sierra, I like that as well. Doot. Burb Knight. Berman. Also good. Kaipora, I like it. Rowlet, yep. I could be convinced to go with Borb. Just giving y'all some more time. Owlite. Also good. Peckersburg. Snarbshanks. Athena. Ooh, also nice. Smowl. Scrubbins. Aw. I would do it, but that one's Barry's. Barry gets to keep Scrubbins. Hootifer. It is pretty round. You know what? I think the Borbs have it. Hootsby. Hootsby is also good. Lots of very good names. Y'all were suggesting out there. Oh, thanks for subscribing, G-Barros. And all the others who have been subscribing. Not Borbs. Borbs is also good, but Borb, better. Anyway, since my sister is swamped at the moment, I'll go ahead and give you the quest rundown instead. Now that you're a hunter, you'll be in charge of completing the quests that me and Minota have in our quest lists. Some of these quests, called key quests, have been specifically posted by the Hunters Guild. So if you make a point of completing key quests, the Hunters Guild will take note. Oh, and one last thing here. Take this petal ace Minoto and I made. As you may be aware, petal aces are protection charms woven from a local plant called a sending sprig. Pollen carried by spirit birds will enhance your petal ace, strengthening your abilities. Treat it with care. So this is a new system for Rise as well. Charm bracelet. Absorb fragrant pollen from spirit birds, granting you special status boosts. You can switch out your petal ace and manage equipment. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, and I think Minoto should be wrapping up her report right about now. And I need to get back to work myself. Once you're ready, you can start taking quests from either of us. Hold on, you can't go prancing off before my introduction. Oh, there's a new person. Weru, Miaulo, and grats on becoming a hunter. If you ever find yourself taking a hub quest, then I, Senri the Mailman, have quite the impertinent info for you. You'll need to go through me to meet up with fellow hunters. Make sure to stop by. Well, I think that about wraps everything up. Time to start monster hunting. And, wow, that's a lot of add-on content. Like, a lot of it. Jeez. I guess there have been a lot of, like, patch updates that have been coming out for a while. So we'll talk to this cat later on for multiplayer-y things. I'm gonna try to stick solo for a good while, just to see how well I do. Oh yes, of course, we have to. We have to. We've got to stop for Dango. Nothing else can proceed until we have. My palico is a little buggy. Thank you for noticing. Let's eat a meal. Order Bunny Dango at the tea shop to gain extra health and stamina, and even activate Dango skills if you're lucky. Dango effects will wear off once you complete a quest or return. Right, okay. Let's order Bunny Dango. So, you can really get min-maxy with this if you want to. Because there's only a chance that any one of these extra little boosts and bonuses and buffs will activate, but increase the number of times you can carve every now and then. Increase damage dealt by kunai. When an attack is deflected, sharpness consumption is reduced. Low possibility damage taken will be decreased. I like that. Prevents you from getting knocked on your butt. Speeds up weapon sharpening. Love that. Slightly increased health recovery from items. Yep, that too. Increased quantity of honey gathered from gathering. Let's go medicinal. Speed up sharpening and defender. I am placing my order. Enjoy. Good video game. You don't have to watch that all the way through every time, but you will watch it through, most likely, a fair number of times, just because you want to. You have to watch the cat cooking cutscenes, whatever form they take. It's the law. All right. Now, I do agree. I actually do like Monster Hunter World and Iceborne's cooking cutscenes better. But that's still cute as heck. And I like that it is a different feeling thing. Let's do a quest. Someone mentioned in chat that there is, yes, there is some fancier armor I think I could get as free DLC, which would help accelerate my pace through Rise considerably on the way to Sunbreak. And I might, if I don't have that, I assumed I'd have that by default or could create it. If I don't, after we go a few missions in, maybe I'll, like, take a quick break, pause briefly, so I can close the game and download that and get that added on, just so we can speed through things a little faster. Let's see. Basic training. He was so pumped up about being a real instructor, he kept going on and on about being ready to thrash. and it seems Elder Fugen may have had a hand in it as well, although I was told to keep that part a secret. I suspect they've been racking their brains to think of a way to help your hunting career. How sweet. I've added Utsushi's request to the quest list. Accept it whenever you're ready, but make sure you are ready first, okay?
Yes.
When you are, just head through the quest gate to begin. Now let's dive into the quest list. Talk to one of the twins in either the village or gathering hub to accept a quest. Yes, yes, yes. Let's take our first urgent quest. And I can take advantage of co-op as well later, and I probably will to speed through, especially a lot of the grinding stuff later, just for fighting monsters on repeat to get parts and upgrade stuff. But I also want to learn. And if I'm just getting carried all the way, then my skills will not be ready by the time I'm actually up to hard things. Well, we're partly still doing tutorials because I'm just going very slow. Let's stop doing that. And go on our tutorial. This one's actually a bit more useful, though. How long would an animation like that take to make? That definitely took a while. Like, it was a whole production. A lot of people planning it, or like a handful of people planning it and blocking it out. A handful of people performing it on a mocap stage, people cleaning that up, applying it to rigs, cleaning up the animation, getting the faces, doing all that. It takes a while. It involves a lot of people. Yo, Ace, what's up? Accepted my quest, huh? Nice. You know, this guy's growing on me. Come over here and we'll get started. Yes, sir. First, I'm going to get some supplies. Just a few. Okay. Congrats again on making Hunter. A whole new life awaits. Can see it in your eyes that you're ready to thrash, but let's do a little quest refresher first, cool? Let's start with our camp here. This is your tent. Here, you can change your equipment and weapons, or organize your items. Sorry, I'm burping a little bit. If you want to bail on your current loadout, you're free to switch out your gear inside. That over there is the supply box. It's full of useful items that'll aid you during quest. And everything in there is provided by the guild, so feel free to take and use whatever you want. And that's it for the camp. Let's move on to the next part. I'll meet you down by the river past the ledge. If you get lost, just look for my icon on your map. Okay, tent, supply box, yes. Also, map. Map is good. Left bumper to zoom in on the map and view endemic life and gathering points. Okay. Detailed map, start menus, icon. Okay. I'm sure I'll wish I had looked at a lot of that closer later. But for now, zero regrets. By pressing B, you can harvest nearby plants, nuts, bugs, but a bunch of stuff. And I do at least appreciate, like, Monster Hunter Rise feels a lot more retro, like previous, in aesthetic, it feels more like Monster Hunter before Monster Hunter World, but I do appreciate that almost all of the Monster Hunter World quality of life improvements, of which there were many, 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 at least those are all still here. Love that. Crafting is the delicate art of, you know what crafting is. Come on, let me out. There we go. Woo! We jump. There's no fall damage. Let's ride. By which I mean walk. Hey, up here. All right, let's talk wire bugs. Those bodacious bugs are a must in any hunt. Use them right, and you'll be able to zip around to pretty much anywhere you want to go, even on top of this boulder. Give it a shot. See, yes, this is when that pop-up should have happened. A variety of actions can be performed using the extraordinary creature that is the wire bug. Perform rapid aerial maneuvers with wire dash, whip out weapon-specific gambits with silk bind, regain composure with wire fall. An exhausted wire bug gauge will recover over time and can then be used again. The degree of consumption and time needed to recover vary for every action. I think there's actually like a different, entirely optional quest where they really teach you how to use all this stuff. I think maybe this part should have been mandatory. I'm probably going to actually find that quest and do it because this is like the biggest, most important new mechanic in Monster Hunter Rise, and I really need to learn how to do it right. Well, it's one of several. It's an important one because it changes mobility just completely. For example, I can do this. Just zip on up to a thing. A wire dash while facing a wall or dash toward a wall will initiate a wall run, using left stick to maneuver. During a wall run, hold down right bumper to continue running, consuming stamina. Okay.
Got you, lucky.
Look at that, you're a natural. Next, let's talk buddies. Today I brought my Palico and Palamute, Clash and Rumble with me. They'll be lending you a paw for this part of the training. First, try mounting Rumble my Palamute. Palamutes are swift as the wind, so if a monster gives you the slip, hop on your barking buddy. All right, I'll be waiting for you up the trail. Meet me there. I will, but there's other things you can... Right. Riding, yes. Here's a million buttons for while you're on the dog. Dash, jump, attack, dismount, perform a jumping dismount while down. Goodness, it's just... It's overwhelming and slow and also doesn't actually teach you any of this stuff very well. It's really unfortunate tutorial-wise. It's quite bad. Also, I could dash forward like that, which is pretty cool. I could, let's see. You can like target manually a direction to zip, which is cool. Lots of cool stuff. We'll get into more of it later. Forward, dog. Can I? Does dash have to be both of those buttons? Is there a way to change that in the options? Controls-wise? I'd love to be able to just left click to run. Seems like that'd be nice. Auto sheath. Transition to wall running on. Start menu cursor position. Sorry for the slow down here. Dash settings. There we go. Yes, that's better. That is much better. I'll probably fiddle with more of this later, but that's enough for now. Relieved at that. Okay. I'm coming. Welcome, and thank you for subscribing, folks. Hey, check out this yellow spirit bird. If you touch one, its pollen will enhance that good luck charm you're wearing, your petal ace. When that happens, the scent of the pollen surrounds your petal ace and boosts your stats. Since this little guy's yellow, it'll increase your stamina. Similarly, spirit birds of other colors will boost other stats. Pretty gnarly if you ask me. The effect is only active during the current quest, but you can be sure as shurikens that they're worth using. Oh, and that's a cloth fly over there. Cloth flies are one of the many creatures you'll come across out in the field. We call these little guys endemic life. The powder these floaty friends spread can boost your defense. There's lots of other endemic life out there that can boost your hunts in different ways. Have a look around for other endemic life and then play around with them to see what kind of effects they have. Okay, just a little bit more. Follow me. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Someone in chat was asking about what like the appeal of Monster Hunter is. There's kind of like several like aspects of the appeal, but on one hand, it's a game that has a similar combat style to a Souls-like, where your attacks come out slow and you have to like choose the timing of your attacks to get in at big hits without getting punished. But it's like fighting Souls bosses, except you can also play it multiplayer with friends, and there's a lot of different monsters with like great animation and lots of fun strategy. There's the satisfaction of going out really prepared with lots of equipment and taking down a thing that can just really obliterate you in a few hits if you're not careful. There's like a lot to the appeal, and playing with friends is easily just one of the best parts about it. Right on, Ace. Get the hang of riding Palamutes already? They're super helpful buddies, especially when you need to cover a lot of ground. And you can even tell them to attack while you're riding them. But their attacks won't be as strong as yours. So when you're ready to get down to business, best to dismount. Oh, looks like we got ourselves some monsters nearby. How are your health and stamina looking? Be sure to keep tabs on your status while you're out in the field. When you're ready, let's head up this way. It's time to really get this show on the road. That it is. Boy, you said it. Health gauge, stamina gauge, etc. We're fine. Charge! Gnarly, a pack of Izuchi. Alright, there's 3 of them. Go take them out for me. Don't hold back just because they're small now. They can be skillful and ruthless. Just remember your training and you'll be golden. Now ready your weapon, nice and steady, and take them down one attack at a time. You got it. Ha-ha! Get out of here. Get swatted. Yeah. It's going to be pretty shabby going out here for a while. Sweet. Awesome job there, Ace. Oh, and don't forget to carve the harvest materials from monsters. They can be used for upgrades at the smithy. When you're done carving, come see me. Yeah, that's the other appeal. Like, managing to learn how to fight a monster really well to where you can bring them down consistently and faster and use all the materials you get from doing so to create stronger, better equipment styled after the look of that monster, which then enables you to go fight meaner things. It's very satisfying. Bit of a steep learning curve up front, badly tutorialized, but I've been playing since the original release on PS2, and I'm so thrilled that Monster Hunter is like finally, kind of out of nowhere, gotten huge. Just as I expected from my star pupil, that was an incredible hunt. Was it? If there's something you think you could have done better, don't worry. After all, you're just getting started. Now then, let's head back to camp, and it looks like we're kind of far away from it. But no big deal. Use fast travel, you'll be back at camp in no time. I'm gonna go ahead. See you there. Yes, let's do that. Map, fast travel, and we're out. And I think that does it for this little quest. Congratulations, you completed the basic training quest. I'm now proud to send you out into the field as a full-fledged hunter. You've learned well, but keep in mind, Elder Fugen and I expect much from you. If you ever feel like you're gonna need basic training again, etc., lots of text and talking, and we did it. And they give you 20 to 60 seconds after the hunt is over to run around and just grab materials and supplies before sending you back home, which is usually a good time to take advantage of. Yeah, Rise and World are both much more relatively newbie-friendly starting points. Honestly, I would not recommend anybody who's not played a Monster Hunter game before ever play anything before World. They are just, like, that old era of Monster Hunter is clunky. It's like the things that make Monster Hunter great, still there. Monster Hunter's been great from the start, but it's also been very clunky, and it really, like, it needed a lot of quality of life improvements to, like, smooth over and streamline the entire experience, and World added so much. Well, I see Utsushi's little quest was no match for you. Ha, I expected nothing less. What you learned today is the very essence of hunting. Wherever the hunt takes you, those lessons will always hold true. Now, Hinua should have some one-star quests ready for you. I'll get to it, and happy hunting. I will, but first I want to find that wire bug tutorial thing, because I really, really want to actually learn how to do those right. I don't feel like I internalized how to use them correctly at all when I played a little bit on Switch, and it really bit me. So much text, which I'm usually not opposed to, but it's making us move very slowly right now. Okay, quest, counter, all these things, right, okay. Training quests, I guess. This one we've done. Learning to ride, basics of capturing monsters. Do we have to do these first? Where is that particular tutorial? Do you need to do more of these? Optional subquests? Maybe it was in here. Gathering, endemic life, large monsters, small monsters, monster riding. That's another thing I need to learn as well. That's another really big new addition. Shrine ruins. Oh, Dan, are you in here? Hello, Dan. Welcome. Yeah, you know what? Let's just zip to the training area. We don't need to do the whole tutorial thing. Even I felt like that was ominous foreshadowing the instant I said that out loud. But we'll be fine. So, wire bug. Like left trigger and Y does that. Left trigger and B zips you forward. If you have the weapon drawn, then different weapons do have like kind of special wire bug abilities. Like with Y, I think will like zip you forward toward a monster to like allow you to do like a morphing advance, which I did not use there right at all. Let's try it again. That really feels like it should combo into something. Okay, I just needed to not be holding down the left trigger once I got there. Okay, yeah, you can like instantly combo right into a element discharge. That's cool. Left trigger and B with weapon drawn does like a counter move, like a block. If the monster hit me in that window, then I think I could counter out of it with like either Y or B to do a really big follow-up hit. Yeah, those are a neat new addition that I'm definitely not using well. There's some other cool stuff you can do as well that I've not learned, like what to do once you're up here. Like I can zip once, zip twice. But you can also do stuff like hang in the air and run, like... This is where I feel like, well, maybe their in-game training will provide what I need here. Equipment. To their credit, look at how many tutorials they're not forcing you to do. There's just a lot to teach in Monster Hunter. There's a lot of stuff. It's a big game with a lot of depth and a lot to teach. You don't have to learn it all at once, though. That's the nice thing. I am playing on an Xbox-style controller, yeah. Wire bug actions. Here's some, maybe? It's really not getting fully in depth on it in a way that I want it to. So B to hang in the air, A, you can also dodge in the air. Interesting, hang on. So if I do like that and then B, oh, it like kind of like zips me back down. Not quite what I expected, but cool. Hang on. Let's experiment a bit. Oh yeah, then if you hold B while letting go of the trigger, you can hang in the air for a bit. That's pretty cool. Okay. From which you could like drop down and attack. That's neat. A to do, ooh, like a, did like a fancy flip thing there. Hang on. Oh, an extra little jump to get a little more boost. That's cool. That and Y for kind of a dropping attack. Yeah, you can get some air in this game. And I think you can like combo also. So this is what I really needed to start learning, because like there's a lot of verticality to Monster Hunter Rise spaces, and you can try to just like kind of run and climb to get around, but I think your best bet is figuring out good ways to use this and then start running and then jumping and doing better things than that. And then stuff like that, like keep on just moving up darn near endlessly. So there's a lot of that I need to learn how to do right. Oh, when you're hanging in the air, your stamina recovers? Interesting. That's cool. Okay, well, we should keep on progressing a little bit here. This is going slow enough as it is.
Nah.
The Zote. Yeah, Monster Hunter, like, movement and character control and combat and everything just feels so satisfying once you've got the hang of it. It does have a learning curve. Zote and Pichu. Together forever. I can do more tutorial quests on my own time. Let's just advance. Deliver 8 fire lanterns, 8 unique mushrooms. Let's just actually fight things. Delivery quests are boring to watch, I assume. There we are. We got our next quest. Let's be sure to eat before we go anywhere, because that'll give us a lot more stamina out the gate. Yeah, we'll go with the same set. I think. Wait. That set. There we go. Will I show the hub eating animation? Of course I'm gonna. I just love all the extra attention they pay to stuff you can do in the hub like that. They don't have to add that. That's not necessary, but it's, I don't know, it's just really nice all the same. All right, we're here. Upon initially visiting a new location, the map area will be obscured by fog. Right. Unknown monsters are monsters that you've never hunted before, are indicated with a generic icon on the map. Once you come into contact, the generic icon will be replaced by a monster's unique icon, and your Kahoot will mark it for you on the map. Thank you, Borb.
Sept.
Our friend in the sky. Let's explore a little bit. Yeah, it's so nice that in modern day Monster Hunter, any one of these items, other than like mine points, there will be certain items that you do need to actually stop to gather, but all the rest of them, you can just press B in passing, and it's yours. Boom, mine. Boom, mine. That was not the way with old Monster Hunter. You had to stop to gather everything. It was very slow. And you had to craft pickaxes and bug nets. And you could carry like 10 of them with you. There was always a chance with every use that one of them would break. Wasn't great. We dealt with it at the time. Look out. Don't run from me. Fine, then I'm carving. Yeah, being a player of Monster Hunter before World absolutely turns you into the back in my day person. Except, like, not in a way where I think that people who came in with World are missing anything or are, like, I'm happy for them. I am glad that they do not have to experience any of that back in my day stuff. No aspect of that was good. It's much better now. Gather materials, look for more Jagras. I think they're all like right up here. And I could be running around, but I could also just be trying to run up and jump, and I probably should. Like, dog can Dog can also run up these things, can't it? If I just held down jump. Or maybe it's dash. Hang on. I know there's a Jagras right here. I'll just, in a second. There we go. Dog is mobile. Get out of here. Got that one. The other one ran off, I guess. Let's start using this more. There we go. Yellow. That was unnecessary. Gotta charge up the sword first. Gotta remember my whole cycle. Yeah, too early. Ah, embarrassing. Gotta get that muscle memory back. It is a relatively steep learning curve for a weapon. But in a good way. And that initial hump is not as large as it feels like to begin with. Just 2 to go. Yeah, I'm not surprised like a lot of people do start out with dual blades because they are so fast. And if you're coming into Monster Hunter expecting more of a like fast Devil May Cry-esque action game, that one at least feels more like one as a weapon. Certainly more than like the Greatsword or one of the other much slower, heavier weapons will feel like. Wrong one. Hang on. Nope. Wrong buttons. Everything's wrong. Wrong trigger to hold down. Do this one. Yep. Then we run up the hill. Wrong. Yep. Get some stamina back at least. But the bug won't recharge. But that still worked. Okay. Yeah, I need to learn what all I can chain together with those wire bugs because I'm sensing you can do way more with them than I've yet realized. Map says there's one right around here. Maybe it's under me. Eh. Hello. And one remains. I do appreciate that you can use items while riding dog. That is nice. Very appreciated. Y'all get out of here. There we go. What's the button to get out of this? There we go. Gotta gather before time runs out. Yeah, I really am impressed with like the weapon design in Monster Hunter. Just how different they all feel. How cool they all feel in different ways to master. The animation on all of them is just stellar. Monster Hunter games have phenomenal animation. So if I do something like that, I can like jump and then start running. Do that again. Yeah, I need to start mastering this.
fade.
It's a fine start. Yeah, Capcom's been on a roll. Like, ask me, what, 7, 8, 9 years ago? Maybe longer. I don't think I would have ever predicted that Capcom was going to be just on fire in the way that it is right now. It's just hit after hit. So, what equipment do we have by default here? I didn't actually really even fully check. Change equipment. Hang on. Am I just not seeing any others because I don't have any others? I think that might be the case. Yeah, that is the case. Okay, I get it now. You know what? Let's do, very briefly, a short break. I will hop out of the game, get that little DLC thing installed that'll get us some other gear. I may not use it yet, but it'll be nice to have. And it'll give me a quick chance to refill some water and such. And then we will return and continue hunting. So one moment. There we go. Okay. Y'all sit tight. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, got a water refill. And somebody in chat is right, I think. I think the armor is something that you get that you redeem in-game from one of the cats. Is it the courier or the housekeeper? I want to say housekeeper. Hello, hello. The courier, okay. Well, let's go ahead and talk to courier. Hello there, Weru. Been waiting on you. Got some info that's vital? No, crucial. No, paramount. Were you just about to hit up the gathering hub so you can get a hunting party together? Yeah, about that, I got some bad news for you. See, when the rampage is near, it's forbidden for hunters to leave Kamara. And outside, hunters won't be able to enter either. In other words, Kamara is offline. But if you want to form a party, I have a special type of message I can send to get hunters to hightail it here. If I send the message, Kamara will be online and hunters will be able to enter. Just don't ask me how it works. I couldn't understand it myself. Something to do with spider webs. Anywho, come to me whenever you want to swap between offline and online. By the way, did you talk with Minoto about online quest yet? If you haven't, better get your tail in gear so you can get hunting with all your friends. Right, yes, but I want to ask you about other things. Oh, there's some new add-on content available for your perusal. That's what I'm looking for. A lobby is where, yes, right, okay, cool. This, though. So, accept all. Phenomenal. That's a lot of stuff. So now, is that craftable stuff or stuff that's just in the inventory? I guess the easiest way to check is just to go over here. Talismans are items which grant a skill when equipped. Right. Layered armor does not function like normal, but instead allows you to change the look of your hunter. Right. So, change equipment. Oh yeah, they did just outright give me some stuff. That's cool. And it is a little bit better. So is the Guild Cross set like the equivalent of the Defender set? Just sort of the slightly better stuff? Or is this just some cool low-level stuff that they're letting you have anyway? Huntco's pretty good. I mean, we barely started. There's a lot of tutorial up front. Oh, is it in high rank? Oh, look, it is. Some black belt stuff up here. Yeah, that is a lot better, huh? Guild is specifically for foraging. Oh yeah, let's look at skills. Oh, yep, you are 100% right. And yet, still considerably better on the defense side of things than my early Kamara stuff. Well, here, since stuff's going to be easy early on, we'll just swap it up. Enjoy changing our look around a bit here and there. Although that feels a little bit off-brand. Let's try this one. There we go. That's fun. Okay. I changed my mind. Kamara will last us for a bit. Nothing's going to be hard for a little while. And they gave us a bunch of... Oh, I guess we could just continue looking like our cool Kamara stuff for a while. Or similar. Whatever. Let's get out of here. More quests. Progress. I do appreciate that when they release DLC, they do give you access to gear which will pretty handily carry you through the base game without having to, like, stop and grind much to get gear that'll be good enough to beat late game monsters. Lets you speed on through. All right. We need to do one more of these. Let's fight some... Oh, here. Well, we did one fighting one. Now let's do a gathering one. 8 fire lanterns. Sure. We have a job. Let's dongo up and go. Do. Oh, car alarm outside. That's fun. Huh, so this is a different one this time. Is the dongo that you're offered as an option, does that just, like, randomly change sometimes? Because this one had, like, a little new exclamation mark thing on it. It changes a little sometimes? Okay, cool. Well, sure. Love it. And we'll probably start skipping this scene at some point. Or we'll just start doing it most of the time, but every now and then we must watch. That'd be a fun channel points thing you could spend. Must watch the next food scene. It is pretty cute. It's pretty hard to skip. Once you've seen it like a couple hundred times, then maybe you're ready. Yeah, at least one food seed per stream. That's like, no question. That's happening. Let's go gather. Fire lantern. Account items will be automatically delivered upon gathering them. Transport items need to be delivered to the supply box. Right.
Sept.
The green dots denote where deliverable materials are. Oh, that's nice of them. That's not how it used to go. They used to just set you loose and tell you not to come back until you found the thing. I'm thinking that the dot might be up, way high up there, actually. Well, here, that's fixable. Whoop. Up here, perhaps? Or maybe just, like, right below? Yeah, like, here we go. This looks promising.
Timo.
Perfect. Now we just need 7 more like it. Gosh. Egg fetching quests in the old days were just hateful. What a miserable time. Egg quests in World are a little hateful too. I just have to assure you, it used to be so much worse. Oh yeah, no, the monster was definitely always in front of you. And there's probably a disproportionate amount of back in my day happening on this particular stream in this particular game. What the heck are these things? They're very cute. Oh, I like them. Look at these little goobers. Alright, I'm going away. Let's see, there's another one way up here, it looks like. Climb. Hang on. Dog, I know you can do it. No, not that way. Although, actually, you could combine. Run. Dog jump, me jump, this. If I did the button right, it would have been great. Yep, there we go. Doggo can only jump on walls? Can't Doggo run up certain things? Is it like vines, I guess? For as complicated and sometimes difficult a game as Monster Hunter can be, there is something that can be very chill about it. In between the stressful times. Okay, this we can climb. Yep. Dog. Maybe I just did it wrong. Yeah, you pretty much only missed tutorials so far. If you're only just joining. Let's see, so jump. Huh. Not meaning to dismount automatically. Maybe I needed to let go of the jump. There we go. Good climbing, dog. There we go. There's an Amaterasu skin for the dog? Of course there is. As well there should be. Where else is Ami gonna get the respect she deserves? If not here, where? Okay, yeah, you can just run into the wall then. Simpler than I was making it. Ooh, mining. Oh, you can mine while staying on the dog. I love it. Have I done the doggo drift? Do tell. I have forgotten the doggo drift. Although, that does actually sound kind of familiar. Hold R and press ZL? Hang on. If you sprint with the doggo and hold the right trigger, you can drift. Okay. This, we are exploring immediately. Well, that's a jump. Left trigger? Yes, dog drift. Oh, that's a very good function. I like it. I like it so much that I'm just running right past, I think, some of the item I actually need. Or it's way high up. That actually might be the case. Okay, we're getting way high up then. Let's see. Nope, don't. Ugh, my buttons. Gotta relearn all them buttons. There we go. And up. There it is. We got all we need. And also we're up here. What's this? Oh, cool. Oh, and a relic. Heck yeah. I got a thing. Hidden in the map way up high. Yeah, especially when combined with how much moving you can do, the verticality to these maps is actually pretty cool. It just invites you to creatively figure out how you can platform to things. Ah, where? Yamogi over in the tea shop's been looking for you. She seemed upset over something. Go and check on her, would you? Okay. Can't have you being distraught. Worst news ever. Where have you heard? Have you heard the terrible news? This is a real emergency. Ow. Oh, I bit my tongue. Ow. Oh, right, the news. A great Izuchi is tearing up the shrine ruins. It's absolute carnage. Okay, slight exaggeration, but there really is a great Izuchi, and it's parked its stupid monster butt right on our main trade route. Please, you gotta get rid of it. If you don't, my supply of dango ingredients won't get delivered. please? Oh, thank you so much. I love you. Okay, okay. Hunting that great Izuchi is now an urgent quest you can accept from Hinoa. Ah, our first larger monster. Exciting. Goodness, everyone has so much to say. What do you have, bud? Good to see you. How's the hunting life treating you? There's something I'd like you to do, on top of your normal monster hunting duties, that is. If you ever hear of any villager having trouble, I want you to lend him an ear. If you can help, lend him a hand, too. I know it's all of a sudden and all, but don't worry, I got something nice and easy to get you used to it. I need you to bring me something. Think you can do that? Come back and see me when you're ready. Ah, a job. Side quests and deliveries and whatnot. Optional things for optional stuff. And this one is not even like a side quest. I guess I just need to cook one well-done steak. These things are all worth doing if you're not speedrunning, which I am, obviously. Yes? Master Wearer, that artifact you have there, may I take a glimpse at it? I see. Fascinating. Immensely fascinating indeed. This is an old message, a trace legacy of bygone eras, most obscure. Ostensibly, this record contains someone's story, yet undiscovered. That makes it an invaluable item. For the longest time, perhaps influenced by my trade, I've sought such annals to broaden my understanding of the world. If you'd be so kind as to show me any others you come across, I'd gladly offer a token of thanks, small as it may be. I'd venture that these old messages are fragmented into smaller notes which lie in places remote and unaccustomed to human activity. I wish you luck in your hunt for them and thank you in advance. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those things also. Fail to take your means of protection seriously and you won't last long in the field. You can't imagine why. Improve your armor by upgrading it here at my smithy. Make sure to bring the needed armor spheres with you. I'll start you off with a few as a beginner's gift. Use them to upgrade your gear. Well, okay. And here is where you can start upgrading your equipment. And more importantly, your buddy's equipment. Well, I think that's actually the next door smith. Upgrade armor. So I can use... How many armor spheres do I have, anyway? Oh, this is high rank. It's been fully upgraded. This one hasn't. So why not? Let's upgrade it. Oh, I have a lot of armor spheres, it turns out. That's nice. And I only need one. Perfect. There. Do that to a few of these. Could certainly take them way higher, but I don't expect we're going to be sticking with this set for super long. There we go. Deliveries are basically requests you get by the townies, most of which are just take a picture of blank. Very easy to do on whim when the opportunity arises. Nice. Oh, I appreciate that. Nice of him to handle it that way. But yes, over here, I think. Hey, I heard you're a hunter now. Congratulations. With the rampage on the way, Master Hamon's real busy, which means my apprenticeship is on hold for now. Ah. Well, with all this free time, I can focus on mustering up the courage to talk to my beloved Hinoa. Oh, Hinoa, shining light of all Kamura, my ray of sunshine. She can't hear me, can she? Well, good luck with that. Oh, you're who I was wanting to talk to. You're the important one. Weru, so I hear you're a hunter, meow. Felicitations and congratulations. If you need buddy equipment, then look no further. The smithy looks forward to your future patronage, and your buddies too, of course. As a little token of my thanks, I'd like to present you with some scrap that you can use to forge buddy equipment. Promise me you'll take it and get your buddies some spiffy new equipment. You got it. I've got some more ore scrap, which means we can probably get one of our two buds equipped with something fancy. Sometimes cutoffs will be generated when creating hunter equipment. These are referred to as scraps. These scraps can be used to create buddy gear. Also like leftovers from the stuff when you make your own gear. That's cool. I like that. As a system and as sort of like in-world explanation for things. So, Halico equipment. What are all the sets that we could have Buggy in? Preview. The acorn set, pretty cute. Alloy set, not bad, not bad. A bone set. Looks like that's all we got access to for right now. I do still like our default one. We may stick with that for now. But the stats on a lot of these are definitely superior. To a degree. Well, not wildly so, I suppose. What about Palamute equipment? For the dog, it could be default set, alloy set, which honestly looks pretty rad, or the bone set. Also pretty darn good. I love that they have their own armor. It's very good. So, great, there's a problem that needs my fixing. Ueru, an urgent quest has just been issued. Urgent quests need to be taken care of ASAP, and if you don't, things can get bad. Like, real bad. And right now, things are looking grim. Yomogi ran over and told me that a great Izuchi is blocking an important trade route near the shrine ruins. And it's not any old trade route. It's the one merchants use to bring the ingredients for Bunny Dango. Oh no, we might actually run out of Bunny Dango. I feel faint. We've got to get rid of that monster. But be careful, great Izuchi usually have a bunch of mini Izuchi in tow. They can gang up on you if you don't watch out. Okay, get out there and save our Dango. Yes, it's very, very important. Let's do it. Our first very small boss monster. Exciting. And I know we're short on Dango supply, but we definitely need to get a full stomach. Let's do, yeah, that, and that, and let's, yeah, let's go ahead and save it as one of our fave sets here. There we go. Speed this up in the future. Order! It's not just the food, it's the show. The show also prepares you. The food is for the body, and the song is for the soul. Let's go. Gracious. That's a lot of subs. Thank you very much, the King of Ways, or Domus877. That is a heck of a lot of subs. This is very generous. Thank you very much. A monster sub indeed. Well, now we have to beat the boss. Not that I think it'll be too rough. As bosses go, Great Izuchi is definitely a nice, easy starter one. And yeah, creature animation in Monster Hunter is just some of the best in the business. That's also one of the appeals of these games, just getting to see new, cool monster designs and see how they move and fight. And I've even, like, not seen many of Rise's, but what I have seen are so good. They've really outdone themselves. And there you are. Let's remember how to fight. Hey, what's this? Ooh, just free material. I'll take it. Hello. Later monsters will be much, much bigger. And scarier. But still, these things are no slouch. You want to watch their behavior and dodge their attacks because they hurt. Or block, as the case may be. Oh, wirefall. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, buddies, did you knock over the monster? What great work you just did. Hang on. Oh, this could hurt. Yeah. God, I thought I was going to get in a hit on that one. Greedy and sloppy. Look out. There we go, charged up shield. And, well, missed, but still, charged up sword as well. Doing a lot more damage with all this charged up now, and that's great. And it's running. Fair enough. Yeah. Hello. There's no way this is gonna land. We're gonna miss completely. Ah, well, it's just as well. We're gonna miss. Ah. The monster's attack power and speed increase majorly when enraged. So it's angry right now. You can see the sort of like steam billowing from its mouth. When a monster's enraged, it's faster, it hurts more. They usually have access to additional moves. You need to be a little more careful then. Not like I'm being. Blocking is a thing you could do with your shield also. Also not like I've been doing. It's cheeky, but I think I'm going to actually carve a little bit from some of these here. Should probably wait till it moves. Some really nice movement, even on this much, like, relatively simpler monster. Nope. Boom! There's a nice hit, finally. It can happen. Yeah. Sad. That's the sort of thing I need to be doing more often. Use my mobility. All right, it's not enraged anymore. Now it's just sort of like, whatever the opposite is. It's not like drowsy, but it's sort of like sluggish and much more vulnerable. This will miss, but yep. That's just what being a charge blade user is all about. Missing the big attack. Fatigue, that's the term. Thank you. we broke apart. That's good. Oh, hey! Vulnerability. I'll take it. There's a big hit, finally. Satisfying. Slowly getting it back a little bit. Ah, almost. We better charge up that shield again. Nope, thank you. There we go, that's the charge I like to see. Whiff, but charged up sword. And it's running. That's nice, I can finally like carve things, sharpen all the things I need to do. Lots of sloppy play, but I'm getting it back very slowly. Whew. Also, I should eat rations. There we go, that's better. We chase. Oh, there you are. Yellow. Whiff. Will you hold still? Nope. Ain't that always the way? Look out for Roshi. I should try using the fancy, like, wire bug counter block move. That'd be cool. Oh, I thought that spin was actually going to attack me, though. That would have been a good time. Well, you're angry again. I'll give you that. Ouch. Yes, yes, I'm aware of the item bar. Thank you. Look out. Yipes. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that theirs was going to come out faster than mine, but it would have been very cool if I'd managed to actually land that first. It's so fun watching. Every now and then I'll like find video of someone who's really good with a weapon, showing sort of a highlight reel of a lot of their play. It's so fun seeing what is possible in this game once you really know what you're doing, you understand the monster's movement and behavior, because you really do feel like over time, like you have learned these things. You've learned the places they're likely to hide, the times they're likely to run, all the tells to their attacks, when they're more likely to do certain attacks than others. You just really learn them inside and out. It's pretty amazing. Just like this is going to be. Yay. It worked. We gotta be starting to whittle this thing down a little bit, yeah? Block. Oh, well, hey. I got knocked down, but it left me invulnerable when the big attack came. I'll take that. Hey, we did win. There you go. Not a pretty win, but it's a win. And with every... Excuse me. With every boss monster you defeat, you'll get 3 carves is usually the default, Some very big ones, maybe you'll get more. If you can manage to cut the tail or other breakable pieces off of certain other monsters, you might be able to get a carve off of that as well. And that's where you're often going to get a lot of the best, most interesting material for upgrading equipment and making new weapons and stuff. And the equipment in these games all looks so fun, too. Goodness, Buggy. Who gave you bombs? Good cat. Very good cat. Doing a cat dance. Yeah, it's true. Like, any hunt where the monster dies and you didn't get knocked out once is a good win. Can't say I've seen anyone put more enthusiasm into hunting a great Izuchi. I knew you had a real talent, but you're putting all those other hunters to shame. You could even be... Ha, look at me there, rambling on like the old fool I am. Pretend you heard nothing, okay? Anywho, now that you handled that urgent quest, Hinua has 2-star quests ready to roll. Why don't you go check them out? Maybe I will. So they've given you like the fancy piece of gear for kind of speed running to Sunbreak defense-wise. Did they have that for weapons as well? I bet they do. Yeah, they do. That is a lot better. Cool looking as well. Yeah, just to speed this up. Let's go ahead and swap to that weapon there. And yeah, we did a good hunt there. Let's swap to this as well. So we're a little bit more defensive now. That's good. And now we can also use their sort of like glam system here. Oh, we can also sort of like remove individual pieces if we wanted to just be able to look cool without it. But there's also appearance settings, wait, no, that's not it. Layered equipment settings. So you can sort of just like equip a look of a thing without actually having to equip the thing, which is nice. This is fun, like kind of a variant of your starter stuff. We'll go with this for now. Okay. We got new gear. We got new quests. Everyone's chatting at me. What do you want?
Yeah.
So, Weru, how's hunts with Palamutes been going? I've got a couple of things you can use out on your hunts. First, a handy-dandy Palamute pouch, and then a new command, Sniff 'em out. Both super useful for gathering. When you're out on a quest and can't carry any more items, you can use the Palamute pouch to carry extra items. You don't have to equip it like other Palamute gear. Just take your Palamute with you on a quest. That's it. Cool. And the Sniff 'em out command is even better. Using it will point out various items and endemic life on the map. That is nice. Now, your Palamutes are even more useful than ever. Please make good use of them. I'd love to hear what you think next time you're in town. Until then, enjoy. And you? Ah, good tidings, Master Weru. I have stocked a special selection of items expressly suited to your very exploits. Each and every one's guaranteed to be of use to you. I highly recommend that you give them your consideration. Yeah, I've not really been paying good attention to inventory so far. How's it going, cat? Good times. Sometimes when you return from the quest, the market will hold a sale. During sales, most items are offered half price. Very cool. You can spend zenny or lottery tickets to enter the lottery and receive a prize depending on your luck. There are plenty of room decorating trinkets to win, so watch out for sales in the market to enter. Cool. Lottery's new. I will enter the lottery.
もう出す紙入れ
Eh? And get mega potions, some potions. Hey, some good stuff. I'll take it.
ラフィオーニ
Lots of different equipment with different uses.
ラベニジ
Don't need to buy anything right now, though, I don't think.
デリソラーベ
Do you need something? You ever heard about them great wire bug thingies? Well, they're pretty much wire bugs, but bigger. Except their wires are much stronger, meaning if you hop on one, they'll launch you way, way further than a regular old wire bug. Only catch is once you set them down in some jewel lilies, they ain't moving. And since they're so big, they're hard to steer. But once you place one down, you'll be zipping all over the place. And they'll be there when you come back, too. Piqued your interest? All right, here. Some great wire bugs are your very own. Don't say, hey, I ain't never did nothing for you. Try it out next time you're on the hunt and spot some jeweled lilies. I'm telling you, it'll make the trekking part a breeze. Noted. That sounds pretty nice. You basically set up for yourself, like, little warps across the map. I like that. Everyone's talking so much at me. Oh, hey, can I ask you something? I'm working on some Palamute gear ideas, stuff that should be a big help when they're out hunting. I've managed to complete one thing that I'm rather proud of, but I need someone to test it out for me. It's a little finicky, though, so I can only entrust it to someone able to properly train a Palamute. If you can train one of your Palamutes, I'd happily give it to you. What do you think? Raise a Palamute to level 5. Got it, okay. I can achieve this. All right, who else has little tasks? Ah, a well-done steak. I have a lot of those, so here. Have a steak. Ah, Squirt. Completed my quest already, have you? You have my thanks. Smells delicious. Now that you helped me, I got another little favor to ask. You know, everyone's doing their own little thing to help Kamara out. But sometimes they need a helping hand. A well-armed one, if you know what I mean. How about lending one to your fellow citizens if you happen on a chance? After all, strengthening relationships strengthens Kamara. You got it. Anyone else? Or just the quest? Okay. Welcome back. That great Izuchi has been hunted and the ingredients have been delivered safely. Yomogi's back to her usual routine and I am no longer in panic mode. Crisis averted. And now, as a reward for the Defender of Dango, you can take on 2-star quests. You're on your way to the top, but you're not out of the woods yet. More dangerous threats await, so make sure to prepare well. I will. Let's do a 2-star thing. Oh, there's a lot of them. And a few boss fights in the mix. All right. Grizzly Glutton. Out Cold. Or Rabid Rabbit. I will allow you to choose. I mean, we're going to be doing all 3, but which one? Bear and Rabbit are definitely the strong contenders, but I think Bunny might be winning here. Oh, yep, it's close, but I think the Rabbit is winning. Rabid Rabbit it is. Let's eat food. We're gonna go hunting wabbits, yes. Pay with points is fine. Order the usual. Boom. Thank you. Lagombi is tricky just because they can be so darn fast. Those things can scoot. I don't think I've ever eaten dango. This game really makes you want to, though. I should investigate my crafting before I run outside. Because I've not, like, done any. You can set up lots of items to auto-craft when you pick up the ingredients for them in the field, which is great. But I've got enough potion and honey to make 3 more mega potions to, like, top off here. So, oh wait, I've got 1,000,000 of them in the chest. Never mind, we're good. We are fine. I'll make some of those, though. Sure. We got enough. We're good. In the chest, we got potions, mega potions, antidotes, rations. Raw meat does nothing for me here. I'm good. I'll put that away. Don't need that either. Don't need the dung bombs on me, or the mite seeds, or the null berries, or like. There's a lot of these things I will want to be carrying on me in the future, but right now I'm good. Right now I'm good. Dog, cat, are you ready for hunt? We're hunting wabbits, so be very, very quiet. Etc. Here we go! To a new location as well. Big bunny. Lagombi. Big bun. All right. Let's roll, team. Oh, a sonic bomb. Sure, why not? And let's explore the new place. So pretty. Even for a game originally made for Switch. Strong art direction. Right, I need to be dog drifting more often. Because there's dog drifting. And if you're given that power, you should use it. It's faster anyway. Have I seen the new God of War trailer? Like, how new? I've definitely seen some new God of War trailers, but if there's one that came out, like, in the last 2 days or something, then in that case, no. They all look gorgeous, though. Like, very excited to see how that game turns out. Hey, you're not Lagombi, you're just another large monster who I'm not getting paid to fight right now. So, bye. Oh, I could place a great wire bug here, huh? Wait, where? Ooh, so hang on. Place wire bug. Cool. And it takes me way up here. Cool. Oh, and I could place another. Well, this is getting interesting. It is taking me in the opposite direction, but I have placed it, so cool. Come on, dog. I need a lift. Gotta fight the rabbit. There it is. big and angry. Hey, hold still. Oh, it can throw snowballs also. That's also a thing you have to watch out for. Look out. And it can scoot around all fast. Yeah. Yeah. Bunny, please. All right, shields charged up. Ow. Ow. Bunny, please. Yeah, I've definitely got more defense right now, and I'm grateful. And there he goes. Very angry bun. I don't think this is exactly the set. Well, maybe it is one of them. There's a better version of this set that they gave out that I could be wearing. That would probably make me extremely hard to kill, but this early on, that seemed like a little too easy. I am still wanting to learn kind of a little bit. Charge up sword. Maybe land a hit? Nope. Ain't that always the way? Would you please hold still at times when it benefits me, rabbit? Oh boy. Ow. Well, the fights will go faster regardless, just on account of the weapons I'm using. Ow. Snowball. Oh, Wirebug's too cold to move because I've got the frost effect going on right now. Neat. Didn't know it affected Wirebugs also. Look out. Big jump. Ah, and roll. Monster animation's so good. Ow. Ah, rabbit, please. This is gonna hurt me. Yep. Yeah. I am not charge blading especially well. Ow. The snowballs, though. It is kind of up to give you that stronger armor. With sun breakout and everything. I appreciate the accelerated pace. I've definitely got a stronger weapon right now than I would. Ow. Ooh, Buggy, what did you just plant? Oh, a healing fruit. Good cat. What a good cat. Haha. Ow. Oh, there's also a way to just, like, straight up, like, mount a monster. I should try doing that some. Yeah. Ah, it's too early. You need to be charging up the... Ha. Nope. No snowball fights. Ah, almost got away with it. Hey, broke a thing. And finally landed the sword attack. It's a miracle. And it's running. But yeah, I need to remember how to do, like, the cool mounting thing you can do in this. That's new. I think they had a quest just for learning to do that right. And yeah, good. Got to sharpen. Thanks for the reminder. That's not the button. There we are. Hiroshi, Buggy, you're both doing great. Oh, that's right. You can sharpen on Dogback also. I keep forgetting. Bunny! Hello. And whip. But we had fun. Hey, I got the hit in at least. I'll take it. Alright. And let's see if it hits. It does! Incredible. A rare treat. Ah, don't sit on me. Finally got some momentum going here. Look out. No way. Too greedy. Way too greedy. Nope. Good job, Cat. Hey, there we go. Oof. Still sloppy, but... And we're also very hard to kill because of our gear now, but I'll take it. Yeah, Charge Blade is awesome. I'm not demonstrating it super well yet, just because it is a little complex. But I've had the muscle memory before, and I'll get it back. Sloppy would be a good way to put it, yes. I do see you, fellow player of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I might actually go do that training quest that teaches you how to do the fancy monster mounting thing. Good dog. Let's see, I'll take all that. And we could probably make something now. Not much of something, but we can make something. So then... Some people clearly want to talk to me somewhere, but I'm doing this. Training quests. I think it's Wyvern Ride. I think this is it. I want to learn to do this. It's interesting. Okay, we'll give it a skip this time. We're just going on a training quest. Don't need to get too psyched up. Zote. Hey there, Ace. Came to learn about Wyvern riding, huh? Awesome. Well, I'm happy to show you how. Okay, let's start off with the basics. Wyvern riding's a gnarly technique that uses iron silk to bend a monster to your will. While Wyvern riding, you can force the monster to attack other monsters or even slam it into walls, dealing massive damage. Now, there are a few steps you gotta take to successfully hang down on a monster, and that's what we'll be practicing today. So, once you're good to go, head on down and I'll give you more info once you do. All right, hold RB and so you can sprint, attack with these things and evade with that. While Wyvern riding, press X to dismount and launch the monster forward. Yes, but how do I start? Attacking other monsters while Wyvern riding fills your Wyvern riding gauge. When it's completely filled, you can unleash a mounted Punisher. However, once full, it'll begin to diminish until empty, so make sure you pull off your mounted Punisher before it runs out. Wyvern riding timer shows how long you can stay mounted. Attacks and flinches while Wyvern riding can be canceled by pressing A. The type of attack available while Wyvern riding differ from each monster. Use different combinations of Y and B, as well as left stick to open up new attacks. Cool. Let's learn. Woo! Teach me to ride. You ready to ride, Ace? Here's the rundown. First, in order to Wyvern ride, you'll need to get a monster into a mountable state. There are lots of ways to accomplish this, but first let's give the old Wirebug Silkbind method a shot. If you keep attacking a monster using Silkbind attacks, it'll eventually get all tangled up and become mountable. Since you'll be using a Wirebug for this, it'll consume your Wirebug gauge, just like wire dashing. Mind your gauge. Silkbind works differently with each weapon type, so try them all out. You want to take a sec to practice? Let me know when you've had your fill. A variety of weapons attack actions can be formed using the extraordinary creature that is the Wirebug. Perform rapid aerial maneuvers with Wire Dash, whip out weapon-specific gambits with Silkbind, or regain composure with Wire Fall. Right. This is that same tutorial they gave us at the very beginning when it was completely irrelevant. So we need to learn to use this Silkbind counter thing in order to pull it off, I think. So, draw a weapon, and then Silkbind with... Huh. So does Silkbind also work, like, with this zip thing? I suppose it must. This counter seems like the one to really be using, though, yeah? You all clear on how to use the Silkbind technique? I guess? Alright then, next up, time to practice using a most excellent endemic life form, the Puppet Spider. There's a Puppet Spider right over there. In skilled hands, the sticky, sturdy, silky strands that this spider produces can be used to make a monster mountable. Oh! When it comes to mounting monsters, you can use the Silkbind technique or a Puppet Spider, either works. Approach a mounted monster and attack, or press B with your weapon sheath to start Wyvern riding. You clear on how to start Wyvern riding? Cool. Now all that's left is to try for a reel and see if what method fits your style. Let's try this. Hello, spider. Let's try it with our actual weapon first. Bring it, bear. Honey badger, whatever. All right, so that's the attack. No, don't attack the cat. Attack me. I'm the one learning. All right, so after that, I think I can follow with why? Find out. Okay, I think that did it. Get monsters into a mountable state by attacking them enough with wire bug jumping attacks or silkbind moves. A wire bug jumping attack will work too. Okay. Letting them fight each other or using certain endemic life. Approach a monster in this state and land a blow, or sheathe your weapon and press B to start weapon riding. Wire bug jumping attacks and silkbind moves inflict damage that can put monsters into a mountable state and is therefore displayed as a special damage. Oh, cool. All right. Noted. Noted. That seems like the way to do it, though. And then if I hit you again, now we're weapon riding. Yes. We ride. We attack. Or we try to. Time won't decrease when you're training, but it will out in the field. Okay. Okay, now I can attack. Light attack. Yeah. Strong attack. What a fun system. Evade. Now let's launch the monster into something. By pressing X. After launching a monster into a wall or obstacle, press A to regain footing. Using launch monster again in this state, if timed properly, will repeatedly send the monster crashing into a world of hurt. Ooh, that seems worth trying. Launch. Regain stamina. Launch again. Regain stamina. And let's launch you one more time into something. Nope. Lost my footing. Still fun, though. So let's see. Now try out a mounted Punisher. Okay. Two bear. Get in hits. Emergency evade. Schmack. Oh, I missed as well. Get in hits. Oh, I whiff. Come on. You can do it, bear. Hit the other bear, please. Bear, I know you can do it. Bear. There you go. One more. Come along, bear. There we go. Once your weapon riding gauge is full, press those two to perform a devastating mounted Punisher. I'll probably miss with this, but it'd be cool to see. Turn it around. Good bear. Neat. All right, so that's very cool. Definitely a good strategy to use if you've got two monsters giving you sass at the same time. So don't worry about aiming the Punisher at homes. Good to know. Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely a lot to learn. You kind of stay in, like, we've gone on hunts and stuff and achieved a good little bit of progression here, but Monster Hunter tutorial phase kind of persists for a long time. There's a lot to learn. And we need to do some more quests. Let's hunt something. So, I wonder, did more training quests open up? No. All right. then instead we hunt. And since we've now seen the bear, let's fight bear for real. Bear! This time we'll watch, because it's a real hunt. We have to be prepared for anything. Mind, body, and soul. Thank you so much for the bits, by the way, Raving Penguin and Inkimana. And for gifting a sub, Buffy247. Sorry, that one happened a while ago. It's hard to take note of everyone's generosity when I'm getting beaten up by a rabbit the size of a van. In my defense, I think that'd be true for just about anyone. In real life. Is bear. I too kind of miss underwater combat. Like, it wasn't great, admittedly. It did not feel as good to do as outside of water combat, but it was a cool, different mode of fighting, and Lagiacrus was awesome. I miss Lagiacrus. That was a good monster. I'd love for them to bring water combat back, but try again at it, because I feel like it could be improved for sure. I don't know how exactly, but like the role Capcom's been on, I'm sure they can figure it out. Or maybe the fact we haven't seen it yet is proof that it hasn't been figured out. I'm not sure which. Yeah, but Lagiacrus' design was awesome. It sounded like they had originally intended for Lagi to show up in World, but it just wasn't really working out design-wise for whatever reason. Hello, bear. We fight now. Look out. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Más o menos. There's a bear. Look out. At least it doesn't scoot around as darn fast as the rabbit. Look out. Oh, almost got clear. I could definitely see the length of Lagiacrus being an issue. With all the spaces those monsters have to be able to navigate. It's gonna hurt. Hey, I actually connected. Amazing. Nope. Get out of the way of that. Don't get swiped. Ooh, we're going for it. Oh, hey, other one. Hey, I did it on accident. Well, other one, you're in trouble now. Congratulations. Hey! Did you get knocked out already? I guess I just, like, rammed this one head on into the other one. Hey, let's ride it. Why not? That's actually a pretty good strategy, I think. Try to just bonk their heads together. Stagger both of them. Hey. No. Get beat up. Monster I'm supposed to take down by this other monster I'm not even supposed to take down. This is great. This is a fun new system. I remember Dan telling me that it, like, it wears out its welcome after a while, in that it is sort of like, it is such a powerful move that the strategy to win almost every darn time becomes find another monster to mount, bring it to the monster you want to actually fight, take out a ton of its health, then continue. But maybe like later patches and Sunbreak have sorted that out a little bit. I don't know. It's going pretty good. And it's running. Okay. Come back here. I'm gonna get you. Hello. So if I were to do this move, I don't know if that counts as that kind of the right kind of damage, even though it is technically like a wire bug move. What if, hang on. Oh hey, great Izuchi material, I'll take that. What if I did like this, and then, okay, no, that counts too, so I can do a bunch of those. And stack up that kind of damage as well. Not nearly as much as my counter attack, but still cool. I'm learning. Don't sit on me. Boom. He angry. Very upset. Hey, this is going good. Boom, yes. That's so satisfying. Oh, very upset. That's very good. I'm glad I looked down at chat and saw that in time. Very upset is very good. I applaud you. Yep. Oh, hanky again. Boom! Some more of that damage. I don't know how many times you can make a monster mountable. Maybe it's only the once. There we go. It doesn't matter. That counter is cool. It is satisfying. I need to get a little more practice with it, so I'm actually using it more often, taking full advantage. There's definitely so much learning still to be done. Let's see. Anything else to carve up in here? Doesn't look like. We'll just scoot and see if we can find some gatherables. There's got to be some around here. Hey, Millberry, sure. And an area we've not been in. Monster Hunter is so fun. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Drally Owl. And for subscribing, Fergus. McFirkin. Yeah, if you're wanting to get into Monster Hunter, it's definitely easier now. I think World probably is... If you're wanting the easiest to just, like, slide into and learn the basics, I think World is probably your best bet. There's a relative straightforwardness to World and the mechanics in World. Rise adds a few more interesting mechanics on top of it that add some really fun, cool combat complexity. And I think there's a lot of, like rad designs in Rise and Sunbreak, both for equipment and monsters and everything else. But I think World is just slightly simpler to find your feet in. It's the impression I'm getting anyway. And there's, like, especially if you get it now, like there is, with all the updates they added with Iceborne as well. Like if you get it and Iceborne both, you have dozens and hundreds of hours of top tier, very good Monster Hunter to enjoy just from that one game. I'd say it's the way to go. I heard from someone of the folks at Buddy Plaza that your Palamute training's going well. Here, have this. I know it'll be safe in the hands of someone with your level of experience. And let me know how it performs so I can improve my future pieces, okay? Hey, nice. We should go check out the buddy area and learn a little bit more about buddies. And use buddies more extensively. Oh, wait, new thing. New stuff's going on. Thank you very much for the bits, Philomera. It is always such an enjoyable time watching videos, or like right now, streams with you, and of course, Carrie and Dan Jones. And it's also so enjoyable seeing so many friendly people in chat. I hope all of you have a great day or a good night, and bye-bye. Yeah, you have a good night as well. Now, trust me, we're not running out of tutorial in this game for a long-ass time. In part because, like, Monster Hunter games are just dense with systems and cool stuff to... tools to, and stuff to use and stuff to do that you don't have to, but there's a lot of it there, and the more of it you learn how to do, the more cool things you're empowered to do, the better stuff you can get a hold of. It's all worth learning eventually, but you can take your time in it, which is nice. Hunter, we're finally ready for the most magnificent trading you and I shall ever undertake. Allow me to explain. First, you will borrow this submarine, which you may use to send a buddy to far-off markets to collect items of your choosing. Second, you may also purchase my wares from the Argosy. I intend to keep it stocked with items that are rare finds in Camera. I will accept Camera points as currency in this case. Consider the prospect well and then make your purchase as it pleases you. Now do come by when you wish to enjoy the wonders of travel and trade. I will. In fact, here, let's get some more buddies on our roster so we can start using them to do more things. I'm here to recruit. A special buddy. This option allows for the hiring of buddies via downloadable content. Ah! Special unique buddies like Yasu, Mimi, Meow Limit. What? Is this one Sonic? Did they make Sonic? Surely they didn't. Well, we have to have Meow Limit. Meow Limit is here. There is a Sonic event quest? Of course there is. Of course. Now let's just take all these. Mimi, you're in. I love them. Yasu, of course. We're not leaving you out. The Okami one I knew about. Rush, I did not. But, of course. Love it. Also, we've got Wanogre, Thor, MHC Palamute. This one feels like a Mega Man reference, I think. Somehow. Whatever, I'll take him. It's a very pink dog. Monster Hunter crew, maybe? Whatever the case, more dogs, more cats on our team. And if they'd let me hire more owls, you know I would. Whoa, goodness. Hello, pink dog. Yeah, dogs come from trees, obviously. Some of us were paying attention in biology class. Let's hire some more. James, Typhoon, Aaron, also Aaron, but with longer ears. Willow, Almond, Grunt. And they have different, like, sort of skills and things that they do as well. Typhoon's a bombardier. Similar, I suspect, to Buggy, given all the bombs I'm seeing get thrown around. Aaron and Aaron are both gathering types. Grunt heals, though, and I would love to have some heals. Well, I might have some heals among some of the new ones I just picked up. Handy, Miko. Spike. Joel. Siren. Izo. Bob. I like Miko. Our list of friends grows ever so fast. Okay. You know what? Scout me some buddies. I want Palicos with... Oh, I do love you can, like, scout based on specific look criteria. I assume also skill criteria. Oh, you can, like, customize an exact... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we should get Gwynny and Prinny in here at some point. But nah. I'm not picky. You just keep showing me cats and dogs. And I'll keep on collecting cats and dogs. It's a pretty good arrangement we have here. In Kamura. Well, well, Weru, you're a hunter now. Well done. I'm Kogarashi. You've been charged as the chief, or I've been charged as the chief of feline affairs within Kamura village. Years prior, I served as Elder Fugin's Palico, and we undertook many a hunt. Now I command the Meowcenaries. If you are ever curious about the Meowcenaries, feel free to ask me about them at any time. May our alliance endure the ages. I'm very curious. Tell me. Come to see about the Meowcenaries, have you? I'm afraid they're still readying themselves at present, but don't worry, I'll send word to you later when they're done. But I'm so curious. Well, here's the thing we can do. Maybe. Maybe I need to do this over here. Ah, an honor to meet you. I'm Tino. We have come to Kamura village in hopes of trading with respectable people here. That said, we are merely assistants to Our Lady Rondine. For any details, we implore that you direct them to our dear lady. The Argosy is a mercantile vessel. Right. This is how you do trading of sorts. Trade goods. Do I want any of this? Someday, almost definitely. Now, I'm fine. Cool. Order items. Trade requests. Yasu, I choose you. I don't 100% know what I'm engaging in here yet, but I believe in you. Oh, right, you're going on a submarine trip, of course, like cats do. I'll have... You know what? More honey is always a good thing to have. Get out there, do us proud. Good video game. Thanks, Yasu. Happy hunting. Also, the rest of them we can be having, if you run to the dining hub area, or the hub dining area right after this cutscene, you see another cute scene by looking out at the river. What? Hang on. That takes priority. I don't know what we're expecting, but I must see. Dining area, river. Like out this way? Have I gone too far? Too far. In the gathering hub. Oh, inside the gather. Okay, okay, okay. Because the gathering hub. Right. River. Ha! That's great. What a good detail. Thanks, buddy. Doggone it, Monster Hunter's great. Amazing. These games are so packed with little things like that. Just little treats and surprises. I love it. I never would have found that on my own. Thanks for the heads up. Delightful. We need to get more of our buddies actually training, though. Which I think means talking to you. Because, yeah, now, like, more of our hired buddies are all hanging out now. Snoozing. Doing crafts. But some could be training. Buddy Dojo, where Palicos and Palamutes go to undergo training. Spend your points to help them increase their level and such. Let's say 2 rounds of training. And meow limit, I want you in there. I think we could get most all of you in there, actually. Heck yeah. Get in there, everyone. Begin training. And now they train. They do sprints. They fight the thing. They spar. It's great. Working so hard. Okay. Come on, Buggy. Come on, Furoshi. We got another hunt we gotta do. Let's see now. Who we fighting? We're fighting a great Baggy. Why not? It's like Izuchi, but cold version with some different moves. Has the training area been checked out yet? A little bit. Yeah, I went over there just to start refamiliarizing with Charge Blade for all the good it did. Okay. Let's scarf some Dongo and get out there. I think this might be the one that does like putting people to sleep. And just for luck, we watched the entire scene. Hey, you're right, Larky Luna. We should eat inside the Gathering Hub next time, because it does have a different little scene, or different version. Oh, is there a trick to tell whether you got all the buffs before the scene ends? I did not know about this. That's a new one to me. Granted, there's a lot about this particular Monster Hunter that's new to me. Oh yeah, Sheltered Shadow. Hit the hay if you're wiped out. There will be more streams and VODs and whatnot. Thanks for joining us, though. Oh, if there's a leaf in the tea, you got all the buffs. Oh, that's great. I love that. Yeah, I really love all these monster intros as well. They always do cutscenes when you encounter a new monster, but there's some real extra flavor on this one in particular. This is indeed the Monster Hunter, the Weatherman. Monster Hunter Rise. I'm not playing especially well, but I'm learning. Relearning, I should say. So let's go meet this new friend. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Straw Straw. Almost there. Really could just be taking the short route over a lot of this stuff, but whatever, this is scenic. Where are you? Ah! Hello. Ow. Did that wrong. Don't bite. Nope, don't spit either. That stuff will put you to sleep, and you don't want that. It's a lot harder to fight in that state. No, stop it. Wow, I got an accidental guard point there, which is about the only kind of guard point I ever get. Look out. Stop it. Ah, well, at least you missed. Can't believe I missed with that. Actually, hang on. I want to charge the sword. There we go. That's what I like to see. You're in trouble if I actually hit. I did. Not with all of it, but connected pretty well with the head there. I will take that. Is he gonna miss? Kind of caught the tail there. I'll take it. Look at that. I'm actually doing a fair amount of damage in a short amount of time. The ideal way. Now this will probably miss, but maybe not. Yay! Oh, wow. Yeah, I really love Charge Blade. It's great when it works. I'm rarely using it to its full effectiveness, but when it works, feels great. It's just so fun seeing the thing transform in so many ways while you go, wow, that was fast. So that's what happens when you actually land a lot of damage quickly. I should do that more often. Yay! We might be set up for our next urgent quest, which might mean something a good bit bigger and meaner. Possibly. It usually does. Those urgent quests that unlock the next tier tend to be kind of like the final exam of each rank. Just to kind of test whether you are ready for the next tier of fights. Torn between the coolness and flexibility of charge blade, stability and damage of greatsword, and the speed and utility of sword and shield. I think it's fun bouncing around between a few weapons. Like, you gotta spend enough time with each one to kind of figure it out and get your muscle memory in, so you're comfortable with it, but there are just some monsters that I find more fun to fight with specific weapons. Well, looks like you're racking up those notches on your hunting belt. Speaking of which, Iori said he needs your help with something. That kid's normally the DIY type, so I guess he sees something in you. Him and everyone else in Kamara, I'm sure. You got something good going, Squirt. Don't go and disappoint him now. Well then, don't keep our boy waiting. I won't. Except actually, I will. I need a quick break to run to the washroom and grab some more water. So I'm gonna do another little quick BRB, and while I do it, because I'm real curious, I've never actually hit the run and add button before, and this seems like the time. I don't want to actually interrupt y'all watching actual gameplay, but I'm gonna go to our BRB screen, get some music going, and actually hit the add button and see what happens. And in a little bit, I'll be back and we will continue the hunt. So let's see here. Enjoy some tunes. Once the ad is over, anyway. I guess enjoy the ad if you want to. And we're back. Sorry about the wait. I return. So how was the ad? I guess those who aren't subscribed. It's my first time hitting the button. And I really only intend to use them again when it's like in moments like this where there's not something to miss. Otherwise, that seems obnoxious. Glad you're liking the tunes. Highly recommend checking out Game Chops and Tiny Waves labels. There's just a lot of great albums on both. Hey! Ashton, that's a good setup. I forgot you set that up. It's a good idea. Oh, you didn't miss much. I fought the sleepy little raptor. You know. Anyway, yeah, the music's good, but we should swap back here. Hang on. And we're back for a very different musical vibe, but no less good. Our buddies conked out a little bit. They've had a busy day. Gotta take their rest where they can get it. Anyway, come on, you two. Oh, do we need to do one more? Maybe we need to do one more. Or maybe there's someone I need to talk to. Buddy, handler, Eeyore. Oh, right, Eeyore. We were told to go talk to Eeyore. I remember now. I remember what's going on. Doing good work in here, everyone. Ooh, submarine's back. And how did it go? You got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, that's great. You sure did. You got 2 honey. Thank you, Yasu. My cat is meowing. Just cuz. She does it sometimes. Sometimes cats just need to yell. Yossi, why don't you keep on working on the honey? Buddy bargaining? Buddy bargains at an easygoing, leisurely pace. Number of items obtained. Oh, so I can spend points to make them, Yeah, why not? Go in for a bargain. Really get your money's worth of honey. Go get him, Yasu. Thanks, bud. Sorry, what was the problem? Hello, Weru. Thanks for coming. Remember how Yomogi's supplier got held up at the shrine ruins and you helped him out? Well, I'm not sure why, but since then a lot more monsters have been acting really weird around the ruins. I know monsters get fidgety when the rampage nears, but it's strange that they'd all congregate in the same spot. Plus, the merchant mentioned a strange presence, and now the village is talking about ghosts. Creepy, right? Anyway, this eager canine and feline heard about it, and they ran off to the ruins to hunt down this presence. And now I hear an Aknosom has shown up here. Ooh, this one's animation is good. Please, Wero, will you take care of that Aknosom while I go search for the buddies? You can accept the urgent quest from Hinoa. Please, I need your help. Well, Celeste, it's always a wrong play if I do poorly. And it's also kind of always a wrong play in that if I spot something interesting, I will absolutely stop playing the game right to actually try to figure out how something's working and analyze it. But that's not like the sole purpose of just playing this. This is mostly just for fun. This monster has a peculiar attack where it fans out the crest on its head before charging. Scary stuff. Monsters can be tricky, so pay close attention to their behavior if you want to make it back in one piece. I will. And I think I might change my look. This one's so fancy. I feel like I need to look cooler. What can we do about this? Guess we could be a blue version, but that doesn't seem sufficient. You know, we could actually also... Like, there's almost no way we can craft something that's better than what I've got on here, but we can try. And we could try upgrading our weapons we've created as well. Let's see what's available. Of the sets that exist out here. So, like, default Camera set, leather set. What are the two versions of leather set we've got going here? Chainmail. Hunter set. Izuchi set, that's pretty fun. Baggy set, also very good. Azuros. Lagombi set. That's great. Weapons-wise, though. So. We've got the Defender weapon here. We've also got... What's our other starting weapon? Yeah, this here, the Camera. This can get upgraded to a... Hang on. Trying to fully understand their thing here. Okay, so this Camera Sea-Blade 1 could become a Camera Sea-Blade 2. Looks the same, has better stats. Yeah, let's just see where this one goes. Don't equip it yet. I think we need to get higher rank before we can upgrade it one more time, though. Okay. Noted. Well, I know I like the set that this next monster gives once you beat it. We'll use some layered sets to make ourselves look cooler. Let's see. A little much. Guild Cross set is pretty cool. Ah, why not? Mix it up a bit. All right. Let's eat hearty. Oh yeah, hub food. Here. Well, that'll be a reward after we beat this one. This should be fun. All right, team, let's go. Yeah, the movement on this one is very cool. An early favorite. Let's go see it. Yeah, the flavor on the monster intros in Rise is really fun. Really unique. I like that. They're always cool. But I like how distinct this game's ended up being. And there you are. Hello. You're so cool looking. With the kicks. And the pecs. Uh-oh. And the charges. I didn't expect that one. And fire. Also that. Goodness. You've got a lot going on. It's just so graceful. I love it. Hey, come down here. Thank you. Ouch. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, the Monster Hunter team is just so good at creature stuff. Yeah. This won't hit, but I'll charge up the sword, and that's fine. Oh, it did hit! A miracle. No fire, please. Oh, it's a bouncing fireball. That's fun. Whoa, now. Cranky. Ow. Ow. Alright. What a grouch. Yes, game, I'm aware of the item bar, thank you. Hey, where are you going? Uh-oh, look out, still charging. Whoop, where'd it go? Oh, it just bailed. Oh goodness, it went a long way, didn't it? All right, then. Oh. Thanks for the potted plant, Buggy. I mean, I don't need it right now, but, well, sure, why not? Thanks, Buggy. All right, let's give chase. And let's drift. On a dog. Boom. It's a very good move. And sharpen. Yeah, sharpen would be smart to do as well. I just never remember to do it. I can even do it while riding dog. It's a very good idea. Uh-oh, there's an Azuras here. Not great. Although, if you're just gonna give me that one for free, thanks, monster. Seems foolish, but, get hit a bunch. Like a lot, though. There's a little more here. No. Come on. And then... big mounted hits. Yes, yes. Beautiful. I'll take that, thank you. Ouch. That was satisfying to do. Look out for the wing. Whoop. I don't think that worked out the way you meant it to. You're in trouble. Wow, that was a lot of damage numbers. That was very gratifying to see. This one's definitely going well. Uh-oh. Ouch. On fire. On fire a little bit. Keep rolling. Whew, glad I staggered you out of that because I was gonna get hit. Look out. This'll miss, but it'll be fun. Oh, and it actually hit. Not as effective as it could have, but still. I'll take it. Boy, it's cranky. Ah, whip. And wow, that really sent me flying a long way. Like a long way. Charge blade learning is coming, actually. I am better than I was an hour ago, for sure. But learning a Monster Hunter weapon is a process. I want to try countering it. But we're interrupting it a lot. And it's very dazed right now. Uh-oh. Woo! Just barely snuck under that one. And it's bailing, I think. Well, let's give chase again. And this time, remember to sharpen while we go. Haha! So someone's asking in chat if if the controls for this are similar to Elden Ring. And no, the controls are very different. The style of play is quite similar. Oh wow, get him, Feroshi. Good dog. The style of play is similar in that your attacks come out slow, enemy attacks all have visual tells, and you need to learn these enemies like you would a boss in Elden Ring to be able to effectively fight them. And it's all about learning your weapon's moveset timing and how to sneak in attacks without getting punished. So in some ways, Monster Hunter and Soulsborne games are very similar, but the control system is quite different. Stop running. I haven't got the stamina for this. Nope. Ah! I got the block, but it wasn't fast enough to get the attack in. Whoop. Didn't see the backflip coming, my bad. It's gonna hurt. Or not. Thanks, Buggy. Good defense. Boy, it's upset. I need to move around with the wire bug more. That feels so good to do when I remember to do it. Oh, it's gonna hurt. All right, it's limping. It's nearly done. Nah, don't get away. I got away. Oh, that's right. If I did, yeah, Y and B together, I could instantly go into that really big head out of the counter. Still probably wouldn't have gone through unless I have, like, super armor during that window where I can't get interrupted. I kind of doubt it, but that might have worked better, actually. Still. Good to remember in future. Yeah, Zorlok, the Asian and, like, the Asian flavor of, Rise does add a little, extra something. Like, they've all had their own flavors to a degree, but Rise's is definitely, like, the most regionally distinct. And I like it. I like that they leaned into it more. Here comes a wing. Yeah, didn't quite get the sword charged. Almost, though. Ouch, that hurt. Uh-oh. Wing. That was close. This thing's gotta be about done. Hit it with the big sword. Ah! Well, I charged the sword at least. Don't you dare run. This might connect. Yes, it did. Yay! A win! Granted, I am still kind of OP right now. With the fancy gear they gave me. But I'll still take it. I'd have won either way, it just would have taken longer. And I might have fainted once. Oh, the gear you can make with Aknosum stuff is so cool. I want to see if I can get, like, far enough tonight. I should probably stop before too long if I'm going to be doing a bunch of Final Fantasy V streaming tomorrow and reading a bunch of text dialogue for a more story-heavy game, but I do want to see the... Is it Roggy? Is that the... What's the really big, chunky, sort of sumo-y one? I can't remember the name of that one, but I love it. Tetranodon. I think that's right. I think that might be like the next... If it's not one of the next ones that are now available, it's the next urgent. I think it might be now available, though. Let's go see. Yeah, duck, frog thing. I couldn't tell you what animal it's meant to be, honestly. I do love it, though. Ooh. Space has been upgraded somewhat. Ah, we're back already? Good going hunting that Aknosum. That's one problem down, but we got another over at the shrine ruins. The villagers are all spooked saying there's ghosts there. I'll be keeping an eye on things for now, but I may call for you later if something comes up. For the time being, go see Hinwa. Taking down that Agnosim has opened up 3-star quests for you. You're becoming a fine Kamara hunter, Squirt. Keep up the good work. I will. I do feel like changing my look, though. Like, actually wearing something I've made. So, okay, like, here's what the Agnosim set looks like. Which I quite like. That is a cool looking set. Which I can probably maybe make like one piece of. I need a Makalite ore. I need to do more mining to be able to get the chest piece. Let's make the helm to start. Don't equip it yet. Alright, I can make the gloves too. If I fought one more of those and found a place to mine Makalite, we could totally make that set. Oh, Carrie, do you want to take over? Carrie hunts. Oh, here's another set. Oh, that's fun too. Of course, for those who aren't Monster Hunter players out there, these sets all do, like, have distinct strengths as well. They have, like, different levels of defense. They give you different skills, which, and, like, kind of passive traits and benefits. Like, this set, for example, has fire attack, level 3. So if you've got a weapon that has a fire elemental attack, this will boost it. It's got quick sheath level 1, so you'll put your weapon away slightly faster. Recovery speed is slightly increased with this one. The Nahabra set has an increased evade window and paralysis attack. So, like, you definitely, like, look is important, fashion's important, but you're also really trying to, like, construct specific builds to really kit yourself out and be as strong as possible. Also, we might be able to upgrade... Yeah, we can upgrade this weapon, potentially. We need a lot more Makalite ore, and I need to fight more baggies. And I need to fight something that's a Neopteron, I guess? I don't know exactly, but I definitely need more to be able to upgrade that one that way. Although this weapon branches here, I could upgrade this to this, or I could change it to this instead. But I don't even know what parts I need for that. Interesting. I must have not, like, fought whatever this is. Although, actually, I think it might actually be... This might be the monster I'm thinking of. Our sumo friend. How far are we from being able to fight that thing? Thanks to you, Iori's buddies made it back safely. You're such a big help. Master Hamon's relieved as well. When he got word that Iori's buddies were safe, he had the biggest grin on his face. Speaking of which, I've got some news that'll hopefully put a smile on your face. You've unlocked 3-star quests. And not only do you get new quests, but you get to travel to a new locale, too. Make sure you prepare accordingly, okay? Village quests, level 3. There's our fellow. Yes, we're definitely fighting that. And that, just for old time's sake. Oh, goodness, lots of old friends. Yep. Ah! Haven't seen you since Monster Hunter Tri. Goodness. And Kazu. Ugh, nightmare. We gotta fight the Kazu, don't we? It's a very unsettling monster. It's been around since the very first game, but they've definitely made it more unsettling since then. No, we're spoiled for choice with good monsters to fight now. Do I have any animations that make me especially happy in this game? Honestly, a lot of them. There's just like a relentless, huge quantity of great animations in this game. There's just personality everywhere. Most of the little home base scenes that happen with your palicos and cats, like getting in the submarine, the little Dongo song, the cats in the gathering hub who are drumming, and their animation is synced up to the music, so they're actually adding to it. Their names are Badum and Tish. I love it. Haven't ordered food in the hub yet. While we're here, before we forget, let's do it. Eat a meal. Pay with money, I guess. Here, let's make a new order. Increases the number of combo points you receive. Grant temporary attack boost. Reduce stamina consumption. Lower possibility damage taken will be increased. No, we've got a lot more options. We're just adding to our list. Restore health to nearby allies upon fainting. That's pretty cool. Speed up buddy growth. Ooh, I like that. Yes, please to that one. Speed up weapon sharpening, sure. And... Sure. I'll have this, please. It's a different scene. Thanks, cats. No, I haven't been using kunai at all, because I forgot they existed. Despite all the tutorialing we've been doing, I don't think they've taught me about kunai. I too miss the feast. I like Worlds, Monster Hunter Worlds and Iceborne's food scenes more, but I like that it's a different thing this time. I think that's fun. Hello there, Weru. I've got some big news from the canteen for you. We upgraded our dango making equipment to produce a whole new level of bunny dango deliciosity. Now when you eat from our menu, you'll have more energy than you've ever had before. You can count on it. Oh, we've also added some new dango. Making them was a real team effort, and they are simply to die for. We're being called over here now, and also there's a kitty. A kitty who is sleepy has come down to say hello.
We have a glitter, a real-life pelican.
I don't know if she'll actually say anything. She's very sleepy.
She did when I picked her up.
Sometimes she gets very talkative, especially when she's getting attention. Sometimes she's just very relaxed. Do you want a meow?
Meows, baby.
A little bit. Too chill. Won't meow.
Chill, won't meow. Coffee.
Yeah, you get you a coffee while I talk to this merchant. Hey, Oweru. I have some special mews for my favorite customer. I've got some mew stock for you since you're doing such a great job. Take a look before you set out on your next quest. Maybe I will, but maybe I won't. We did get ourselves another mic to set up so that we can do two-person streams. We don't have everything yet. There's a couple pieces of equipment we need to get set up, but we should be able to do two-person streams that sound a little bit better in the future. You know, I'm tempted to go fight Anaknosum one more time to see if I can get that full set and find... Where can you find a Macalite ore? Can you find that in the first area, or do you have to go to the snow place? Does anyone know? Desert. Oh, we've not even been to the desert. Let's burn through fighting one more real fast. I'll get a stronger... Well, maybe I have the strongest weapon. I'm not sure. Let's burn through this real fast and see if we can get ourselves a full set of this gear, just because it's fun. Well, let's see. What else do I need? Like, what other tools do I have for beefing up the kit here? Not a whole lot, I don't think. And I don't think we're allowed to upgrade this. No. We definitely need to get further in and run into some other monsters to be able to bump this up. If you want to make it quick, you could do an expedition tour to the desert and then just leave. Yeah, that's what I'll do for the Malkalite for sure. So yeah, let's do one more fast hunt, taking this one down super quick. No, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to eat twice. And then we should have all the pieces but the Malkalite ore, and then we can bolt out to the desert just a real fast. Yes, fighting the umbrella one more time. Just real quick, like... Never hurts to have the practice. At some point, I should also, like, spend a lot more time exploring just these zones. There's tons of stuff to find. I can unlock a lot more Great Wirebug, like, zip points to get around quicker. There's so much stuff hidden everywhere. And I really also need to learn how to Wirebug around in more fancy, efficient ways. Much to learn. Yeah, I've, like, not even found another camp yet. And I know they're around. Hello, hello. Let's see if I've learned anything. Nope. Ow. Let me up. Look at it. Alright, got shield charged. Now, to start building up for the sword charge. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Need to learn the tell for that move. Now, no to the fire, no to the fire. Nope. Oh, I thought I rolled away from that one. I love the way that those little fireballs bounce. That's really cool. Yeah. Hey. Where are the kunai anyway? Are they like an item you have on you? They are, throwing kunai. Hang on. Oh yeah, you can just kind of throw those for some cheap damage here and there. Interesting. Why though? It's very chip damage. Like, I'm sure there's a really smart way to actually use it. I just, I don't know yet. Useful for blowing up bombs, of course. That makes a lot of sense, actually. And there goes a bird. Come back, bird. Our duel is not ended. Hey. Stop throwing fire everywhere. Unsafe. Whoop. Wow. Surprised that one didn't hit me. Boom in the face. That felt good. It was luck more than anything, but it still felt good. And it's mad. Oop. Oh, I thought I was out of range that time. That was not the time to use that move. Still got the damage, but not the time to use the move. No to the fire, please. Look out. Woo! I was a little nervous there, standing in front of it like that. Ho ho ho, we're lucky. Boom, yes, very good. Oh, it's feeling spicy now. I'm loving how much we're staggering it out of attacks. It'll be a miracle. Hey, it connects. Oh no. Look out. Oh, it's gonna jump at me. Ow, that, yeah, there it is. Fire everywhere. Whew. This is very greedy of me. We'll see. Wow. That's a miracle. That was reckless and a bad idea. And it's limping. Almost got it. Boom. Very good. Don't run. Ah, it ran. You've watched the Sonic animation video an unhealthy amount of times? Well, I'm right there with you. So did I. I'm very glad you liked it. Stink minks excrete a type of pheromone. You can lure monsters by first using a stink mink, then approaching a monster. Monsters in a lured state achieved either by enraging them. Will go after the player for a limited amount of time. Okay. What games do you think have the most well-made open world? I'm an architecture major, and I'm planning on doing a paper on that. Huh. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, what you're measuring it by, right? Like, so are you interested in it in terms of, like, a space to play in? A space to that, like, complements the play of the game? Or more in terms of, like, aesthetics? Or just... Because, like, the design of the open world, what a good open world design is kind of depends on what the needs of the game are, right? Hey, bear. Excuse me. Like, the Breath of the Wild open world is phenomenal for Breath of the Wild. It might not be the ideal thing for lots of other different kinds of open world games, unless their design changed to be more Breath of the Wild-esque. I should have sharpened, as always. I am a fool. I'll try doing it now. Also foolish. At least it's fatigued, so it's ignoring me. Whew. Sneak on past. Get him, Furoshi. Look out. This thing's gotta almost be done. I love how the animation does visibly change depending on its state as well. It's much more sluggish and sloppy and less coordinated when it's fatigued. So it's more likely to like trip and fall and stumble and all kinds of things like that. There's so much attention to animation. There's so much you can tell about how the fight's going and the creature itself just by the way it moves, not needing any other data. Let's gather some bones. And check out this little cave. I don't think we've gone in here. Because we can't. Good reason, it turns out. Woo! Jumps. Alright, this time we gotta have what we need. Not the Machilite ore, obviously, but we can probably run out to the desert. They'll probably let us do that now. Let's run out and do that now, actually, just real quick. Village quest, expedition tour. Ruins, islands, plains, forest. None of these, sandy plains. Okay, cool. Perfect. We'll scarf food, we'll run out there, we'll mine once. Do I have my subquests going? I have, like, some. I need to get more of them going, honestly. Are they? I can't remember. Are they? I think you need to, like, actually activate after you've accepted the quests from the people. Maybe I should check that. Like, is there a menu I need to be double checking in here? Side quests, requests. I think I've done the 2 that I accepted. I need to accept a lot more, though. No, it is driving me a little mad seeing all their dialogue and talking, and we'll do that in a second. I've just got, I'm moving with purpose here. I got a goal. And if I stop focusing on the goal, then ADHD will kick in and I'll forget the goal. And then 15 minutes later, nothing will have happened. The optional subquest at the quest counter. Maybe I've not been grabbing those. I will check. Thanks for the heads up. Here we are. Welcome to the desert. We're here to mine. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, I'm used to them not giving stuff like that for, just random expedition quests. I'll take it, though. Come, dog. We seek mine points. You know, this desert map actually looks pretty familiar. Is this the old desert map? Is this the old original desert map? Wait a minute. That was a sound. I beg your pardon. Cyclops boy, that's too many.
Hello, desert best friend.
Don't think I've ever seen that happen. Thank you very much, Cyclops boy. That's extremely generous of you. Enjoy the subs, lots of people. Gracious.
You're ridiculous.
Sorry, I'm a little bit, like, stunned, but also my laptop is also like, hey, could you charge me? I think that many subs, like, calculating it drained its battery. Can't ask a laptop to count that high all at once. That is seriously extremely generous, though. Thank you so much. I think this is literally the Monster Hunter original Monster Hunter 1 map, except it's all one map instead of like 10 different segments like old Monster Hunter used to be. It used to be that as soon as you walk past this point, load screen. And then you enter, and then you're, I'm here now. Hooray. And then I go a little bit farther. And then maybe like right around hereabouts, load screen. The map was basically broken into a bunch of distinct little tiny chunks because that's the only way they could handle it back in the day. On the PS2 and then subsequently on a bunch of handhelds. World is the first game where it was all one big connected map. And boy, what a difference that made. Monster Hunter was a franchise that slowly got better and more interesting and more varied for a long time. And then with World, it got a whole lot better like all at once. Which is why I would recommend basically anybody start with World and never look back. Not that those games weren't great in their time, but it is just the loss of the quality of life features is just too much. I can't go back. And I played almost all those games. Oh, I unlocked a subcamp by just exploring. See, this is what happens when you just explore. As is, the site will be unusable. However, if you accept Kagero the Merchant's quest related to that site and complete it, you'll unlock the subcamp in that area. That'll be great. And you can fast travel between these points. That's awesome. And also, there's a jewel lily here. Hooray. Still a little bit floored by all those gift subs, to be honest. I'll be all right. I'll manage.
Just don't. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It does. Let's see. I can find one mind point, I bet, somewhere in this map. It's just one mind point. How hard can it be? Wait, here we go. Maybe. That's earth crystals. Not quite what I'm looking for. Still really grateful that they let you get all of those in one hit, though. It's hard to be too upset about it. Do. I wonder what what's next for Monster Hunter now that they've now that they have released the big DLC expansion for Rise and got it ported and everything. I expect they're already hard at work on the next one. And I am curious. Mining points. Gotta be some around. Oh, interesting. So Rise was created by the, like, sort of a separate team. Sort of like the portable group team. Interesting. I didn't know they were, like, subdivided in that way. Which, it does make it sort of sense, though, because, like, whatever they're following up world with, they've got to have been, like, working on that for a bit. Games of that size and complexity don't come together in just a couple of years. That is a big, complex game. Remember to look up. Right, there is more verticality to these places. Even though the maps are still old, kind of. There's newer versions of the maps. That's right, the dog can find stuff on the map for you. That's right, they did teach me that. Sniff him out, dog. Can't select stuff I haven't collected yet, though. I guess I could find more, if it found more earth crystals, maybe? I don't know, let's see what happens. One very nearby, and then like a bunch up in that area over there. Okay, okay, okay. That still is a useful way to narrow it down. There's one. Got it. All right, we out. It's the one we need right now. We'll need way more later, but now one's good. If the cat could ride the dog with you, that'd be pretty great. Ah, I see Paper Airplane 2.0 is here. It's just, supposedly just a crumpled up piece of paper, but it does get here a little more reliably. Cyclops Boy managed to also, like, just catch in the blast radius of that enormous gift sub collection. Also managed to get my personal Twitch account, so, like, now I am subscribed to us as well. Hooray. Thanks, Cyclops Boy, for yet another reason. It's pretty great. Okay, I think we can just, like, bail now, right? We can just abandon... Complete quest. There we go. Yeah. Oh, we can make our new set. I'm excited. Oh, so to explain the paper airplane thing. Yesterday, chat was trying to get my attention with a detail about a thing, but the game we were playing was Have a Nice Death, which was hard to look away from at times because it was dangerous. And, oh, yes, sorry, I gotta return the, hang on. And so the chat encouraged Carrie to, like, write the message on a paper and, like, paper airplane it at me so I would see it, which she did, and it worked. And then that kind of turned into the method by which Carrie communicates to me mid-stream. The paper airplanes only really arrived at their intended location, I'll be honest, maybe like 30% of the time, optimistically. So I think we've refined the design somewhat by crumpling it into a ball. And so now it's just sort of like a paper ball. But it arrives here more consistently, and that's, I don't know, there's something to be said for that. Now, let's get the rest of our stuff. Our An Uxom set, yes, okay. I'll have that. And this. And fingers crossed. Yes. Set complete. We got it all, that's great. I don't suppose... Nope, no weapon upgrades available yet. That's fine, don't need it. But now, even more importantly, what could we be dressing our cat and dog in? We've been fighting a lot more things. Just to review the sets available, there's this starting one. The Acorn set. Hang on. One moment. Sort of a message is coming through. Just a telegram. Less pointy bits flying at eyes this way. Stick out tongue face. Please return. Still short on paper. I see. Okay, well, you got it. Here you go. You're welcome. Let's see. The alloy set. Pretty good, pretty good. The bone set. And now we got some more sets, like the Popo set. Oh, goodness. Ridiculous. The Izuchi set. Pretty cute. And we could totally do that. We've got the pieces. The Baggy set. Oh, that's cute as well. Darn it, they're all cute. Arzuros. Oh boy, that one might have to be it. I mean, look at it. Lagombi. Oh man. How do you even narrow this down? Aknosum to match me. Ah, yes. And it does match me. It's pretty good. And has like good defense, definitely better than anything before it, but also, I mean, look. But we need some Arzuros scrap. I need to actually craft something from Arzuros stuff, or there's another way you can do it. You can trade for scraps. You can turn some of your components that you have into scrap. So I've got some Aknosum scrap for free already just because I made some things. But if I wanted to, I could take some of these components I have, like these shells here, turn those into scrap. Do you get more scrap this way by just direct turning it into things, or is it better to try actually just making the gear because you'll get the scrap for free? Does anyone know? Better to craft? That does make sense, right? It's going a longer way that way. All right, well, let's see what we can make from the stuff we have for myself, and then let's see what scrap that leaves us with. Let's see. I could definitely make some Arzuros stuff. Don't equip, but make. Yeah, I got 3 pieces out of it there. What sort of scrap does that give us? No, we got 3 just like that. So yeah, that's a pretty good way to go, it seems like. We can't get the weapon along with, but we can get the armor, which is really what matters most. There you go, Buggy. It's a good look. Perfect. Could get you a sword to go with. Yep. Buggy, would you like a sword? I mean, we're gonna get you the mace, but I'll be honest, the sword is actually just kind of objectively better. Cat, you can have a sword. There you are. Now that we've seen to our cat's equipment, what of dog? Let's review. Standard Camera set. Good looking. Alloy set. Also very cool. Bone set. Spooky, but also very good. Izuchi set. Oh, that's pretty cute as well. The pet armor sets are really just something else. Baggy set. Arzuros. Also pretty good. The dog Arzuros look is also quite nice. Lagombi. Oh, goodness. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Aknosum. That's pretty good looking, too. It's such a cozy looking dog. Though I do like this one as well. This one is also quite great. Let's see if we can make some Lagombi stuff. Not much, but one or two, which might be enough. Two, well, we'll see. Hey, we can make two. Which might get us the armor at least. Maybe not the weapon, but the armor. Yes. Bundled up dog. There we go. It's just as well. The Agnoxom weapons gonna be stronger anyway. Well, our pets are kitted out. Not really any kind of matching theme, but they look good. I need to get my new stuff. Let's see. Like, the defense is not nearly as good as what I'm wearing, but it looks good. And I made it. Ah, gotta lose the layered equipment. Hold on. There we are. All right. Looking sharp. And also we can upgrade the armor a little bit. That'll help. Upgrade armor. Using some of our good... Lots of spheres they gave us just for free. Yeah, that's honestly, it's a waste using one of those. We'll do that. That on its own will get this up to max, I think. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess that's kind of the max level as it is. Yeah, works for me. That's fine. Sure. Optional subquests. Okay, yeah, that's what I need to check out next as soon as I'm done upgrading here, because that is something that I think I've overlooked, and it sounds very useful. Okay. All right, we're looking a little better here. Optional subquest, and then, yeah, we'll talk to everyone else after that, because they're being very patient. Optional subquests. Okay. Oh, this is comparable to the... Yeah, okay. You used to get these in World. You'd get them from a different NPC. But yeah, I kind of remember these. Yeah, okay. I forgot all about it. So, gather account items 4 times, insects 5 times, mushrooms. Yeah. Hunt 1 large monster, slay small monsters, break parts. Do a quest in Flooded Forest. I'm sure we'll be back there. Or 3 of them, but, you know. Yeah, I forgot all about this stuff. Thanks for the reminder. And... insects. Let's do it. Now, let's go chat with all the patient people. Like you.
青ライン
You found a subcamp location in the Sandy Plains, yes? Elder Fukin has asked me to help set the camp up. However, we've currently exhausted our supply of construction materials. Might I ask for you to procure some for us? Materials that are soft and have a smooth feel would be ideal. Having that subcamp should also assist in furthering your expeditions. Alright. Oh, I've got everything I need for the... hang on.
バベミーシ
I'll
だ
turn that in a moment. That just hang on. Sort of wait, you've stolen my channel points. Cultic totem target. How will I taunt you now? No, it'll be back next time we're playing Cult of the Lamb. I honestly forgot to turn off the cultic totem thing until after the stream had already started. I forgot it was a thing I could do. I mean, I can turn it back on if you wanted to spend points on that. Someone did make a good point that we should make a snacks purchasable thing just called Big Snack. Probably that involves a lot of points. It's a good idea. Yeah, no, that was another note. Yeah.
レヌ
Ah, good tidings, Master Weru. I have stocked a special selection of items expressly suited to your exploits. Each and every one is guaranteed to be of use to you. I highly recommend you give them your consideration, etc. Here we go.
レト服に
Deliveries. There you go. Unlock that. Camp, please. Thank you for gathering those materials. Now we may begin setting up camp. Once finished, it will be available for you to use as a new base of operations if you so wish.
ルフィク
It should be ready for you before you embark on your next quest.
バベミー
Very good. And what about you? Ah, Squirt. Don't you think you've worn out that pedalace of yours by now? If you didn't know, the effect you received on contact with a spirit bird changes with the type of pedalace you're wearing. Tell you what, you've always been the hands-on type, so I'll give you a new one to try out for yourself. Sound good? Oh, thank you. A true Kamara hunter knows their pedalaces. Finding which type works best for you is key to being a master hunter. Hey, nice. Appreciate it. Oh. Hello, Borb. Borb, is there a way to, is there a way to, like, get you to come down here? Borb. I feel like there is. Borb, 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 Borb. Call Kohoot. Yes, that's what I want to do. Need Borb. Borb. Ah, there you are. Pet Kohoot. There we are. Oh, we can change our clothes, can we? We'll have to get you some new clothes. You can also change your color. That's cool. Edit your name. Feed you. Want some food? Have some food. Good, Borb. Very good. All right. As you were. Yeah, you can also pet these two. I should actually figure out how. Is it? Can definitely do it somehow. How do you do it? The wait command? Wait. I'll wait you two. Oh, here we go. Okay, yes. Hang on. Gotta get lined up here. Okay, play. Ooh, it's a toy. Get a toy. Get a toy, Buggy. Sit tight for Roshi. You'll get your turn. So darn cute. Have a high five. It's so darn good. And have a pet. Okay. Let's see. You will also get a pet. Good dog. Ah, tummy rubs. This is too cute. And shake. Good dog. You get treat. Oh, just a minute. Good dog. I guarantee you, yes, they did use mocap for the dogs. Not real dogs, though. Definitely actual people and humans. The Monster Hunter team does that a lot more than I expect. Like, a lot more than I think most studios do. They do that for their actual monsters, too. Like, at least, maybe starting with World, maybe earlier. They did start getting some kind of, like, foundational movement on from a lot of creatures just from human mocap. Humans acting stuff out and then just edited it very heavily. They've actually posted, I think on the internet, YouTube somewhere, like video of the people performing like the Rajang Iceborne intro cutscene. Like they showed how they kind of like mocap filmed that. And they also like, even for like monsters that it really looks like you wouldn't use a human to mocap that, they managed to get some baseline stuff. Actually, and Artista, actually, surprisingly, Stray did not mocap the cat. They considered it, but ultimately decided that like they didn't need to. They could get the job done. Their animator was handling it fine, and they just didn't want to. They kind of talked about not wanting to have put the cat through stress. But honestly, it looks close enough to mocap that like they didn't need to, but it's just still darned impressive. And there are places that have done cat mocap. We've got a major crisis here, like for realsies. My ingredient supplier was attacked by an army of terrible bloodthirsty monsters at the shrine ruins. I mean, the merchant wasn't hurt or anything, but they ended up dropping the goods all over the place running away. Now they're super down and feeling all guilty and stuff. Can you get back those ingredients for us? I'll find out where they are and mark it on your map. It'd cheer up the supplier for sure, and you get to try my brand new dango too. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Oh, okay. I mean, not here on stream. We've got more interesting things to do, but I'll put it on the to-do list. Hi, Weru. I was hoping you'd help me out with this little problem I have. I'm trying to develop some new Palamute gear, but I accidentally ran out of the materials I need to finish my prototype. Sorry to ask, but would it be possible for you to share some of the materials that you have? In return, I'll give you a special piece of Palamute gear that I've already finished making. Not a bad deal, don't you think? Let me know if that sounds good to you. All right. A guarding parasol. Cool. I need more Makalite ore for that, though. So you'll have to wait. All right. I think... Nope. I guess we must have already done this. Oh, hey, Weru. Guess what? I've gotten so good at making bunny dango, they're turning out more delicious than ever. Cool, right? Now when you eat these same dango, the effect you get from them is even more powerful and energizing than before. I've updated the menu. You should check it out. Every dish out in there is super yummy. You want to order a whole bunch of them. Oh, okay, so it's sort of like the same alert we got from the cat inside. Cool. I think we're ready to go fight things now. Which is good, because there's some fun things to fight. Let's do 2 more hunts tonight. Let's start with the least pleasant, and then go fight the fun one, this one. It feels like we should at least fight Kezu, though, even though I don't want to, because it's Kezu. Kezu's been in Monster Hunter, again, since Monster Hunter 1, and was kind of unsettling then, much more now, with modern graphical fidelity. Yeah, hang on. There's been another delivery. Hold up. Can I make Big Snack and Big Snack channel point rewards? They won't have art, but... I mean, sure. Yeah, you certainly can. I don't know for what amounts. I don't know what it'll do, but by all means, yes. There you are.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
Paper.
Make it. Did fall. Oh dear.
Between the desks.
Well, you'd also run out of writing room, I suppose. We'll get it later. Well, maybe I can reach it. Hang on. The paper fell between the desk.
Right there.
Here we are. Paper rescued.
Are you kidding me?
Except... it bounced off some things and fell in the same place. There you are.
Thank you.
The paper has been rescued. Ah, thanks for subscribing, Lord Crispin. Welcome. Right. Let's fight the thing. Ah. This nightmare. Let's see then. I do like this one, and I like this one. Yeah, sure. There we go. Order it. Big snack for 1,000. Oh, goodness. Some good-looking gear we've got ourselves kitted out with here. And now I'm still using a weapon that's got a lot more attack power than most would at this level, I think. But my armor is much more kind of what would be expected around this time, so possibility of fainting increased. How are we doing with items? I definitely need to get like a proper kit of items, like a go-to item sets figured out eventually, but it can wait. We'll manage. We're fine. We're fine. And we go. Oh, thanks for finding that, Ashton. Ashton found the link if y'all want to see Capcom showing off themselves mo-capping stuff. But also, here's Kezu. There's Kezu. Yeah, no one liked Kezu. No one liked Kezu to begin with, but on a PS2 it was a little more tolerable. Now, let's dog drift. At least Feroshi's dressed for the weather. All cozy and warm. More air mail has been delivered. But mid-hunt, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to go diving for paper that's fallen somewhere around me quite as easily. Ooh, can't be fighting that one yet. That'll just spoil the surprise. Kazoo! Should have brought hot drinks. That'll be fine. There's our little buddy. Well, large buddy. Ooh, bones. What a mess. Hello. The sound is also bad. It's electrical. Nope, look out. Yeah, you're not supposed to like Kezu. Kind of feels like there's supposed to be music, right? Weirdly quiet. Kezu doesn't get music. Because Kezu can't see. That would actually be pretty funny. Ah. Look out. Don't spit. Why do you have to be the grossest thing all the time? Yeah. Stop being the worst. Ouch. I am paralyzed. Thanks, Furoshi. Eh, might as well grab a shiny. Ugh. Nightmare. Whoa. Cyclops. While I'm thinking about it, here's some money that Twitch doesn't get a cut of. Thank you, Cyclops. You've already been very generous tonight, though, is the thing. Extremely kind of you, though. So that sound, and it's only the second time that sound has happened on this channel. Ever, by the way. That's Sonic. It's Sonic. Just a clip from Sonic Adventure 2. It's just a sound Sonic makes. Seemed appropriate. That is extremely generous, though, Cyclops Boy. Thank you very much. And thank you for subscribing, Mage Kai. The fact that it was so silent in here made the Sonic stand out all the more, which is pretty great. Hi, Kazu. Gotcha. Yeah, one plus side. At least Kezu doesn't, like, move around a whole lot, which will make certain charged blade attacks a little bit easier to land. Granted, there's also all these other dorks who are being problems, but, yeah. Don't spit. Just get smashed. Very nice, although... Ow. Roll. Okay, whatever that effect is off of me. Oh, I guess rolling's probably not going to do it, is it? Ah! The other monster's here. Guess we're getting an early preview. And some music. And some help. Yes. Hit it. Ow. Hit it more. Hey, knock it off. Boom. Oh, that was satisfying. Do it again. Nah. Oh, hey, Donald. Yes. Punish. Punish so much. Destroy. Yes. No. Well, don't hit me, but good job. Thanks for all the materials and stuff. You can move on. I'll handle it from here. Oh, and he did even. What a good Samaritan of a creature. Ah, this big nightmare. I do kind of agree. In what world is it reasonable for attacks to bounce off of this creature and for it to have such high defense? How does that work? Ouch. Oh boy. Better top off here. We need to start doing a lot more damage to you, bud. And where are you going? It's leaving. Somehow I can fly. What a mess. When am I going to continue with 12 principles? Your videos are so good and detailed. Oh, thank you. At some point. There's some other videos I'm wanting to make first. 12 principles is definitely on the list. I really wish I was able to make videos faster. Because there's a lot of them that I'm wanting to make. But at the moment, I'm just more... I've got more enthusiasm to work on Final Fantasy videos and some other side ones that have my interest. And I've found that going for the videos that I'm most interested in at the time is the best way to avoid burnout. And avoid just getting, like, kind of fried on the project at large. I used to do more, like, patron requests for, like, topics and stuff, which we got some really cool videos out of, and, like, I don't regret doing, but I did start finding that it just started feeling more like work than a, like a passion project that way, which I did not want to happen. If I was doing it full-time, I'd be more, like, way more fine with it feeling like work, but since it's a thing I'm doing in addition to work, I gotta be able to maintain enthusiasm and interest, or I just can't keep doing it. All right, Feroji. Healing up over here. Do you need me to heal you up? Would that help? Would drinking near you? Oh, it seemed to help. All right. Neat. But yeah, I do want to make the rest of the, uh-oh. Have we been raided? We have. Ray of K, thank you very much for the raid. Also, thank you, Barry T. Engineer, for the donation earlier. I missed it a second ago. Whoops, that was close. I was almost in trouble. Really hate fighting this thing. Ah, I was so close to hitting. Tezu, you sucked then and you suck now. Welcome everyone who has joined with a raid. We're playing Monster Hunter Rise. I'm Dan. I'm not especially good at Monster Hunter Rise. Despite liking Monster Hunters a lot, I've not played a Monster Hunter in a while. And I'm sort of relearning Charge Blade. Sorry we're fighting the grossest monster right now. It's not the first experience I wanted you to have here. It's just, you know. It happens sometimes. Whoa. Goodness. I don't know which of my pets gave me that boost, but it's great. And now it's like pulsating with like you can see the blood vessels underneath it. I hate this thing. They are clearly going out of the way to make this as ugly as possible. Oh, come on. That attack should have landed. Disagree. Ow. Shocked. Let me up. Yeah. Well, glad you missed. Somehow. Oh, this darn thing. Let's see, we definitely need some rations badly. Might as well sharpen even though we're... Oh, no, wait. Electrocuted. Can't sharpen. Oh, wait, no, I can? Oh, I just had the wrong shortcut set there. Maybe if I can manage to get mounted on this mess, then we can run it into a wall and do some more damage to this darn thing. Yeah, boy. He gets mad. Yeah. Darn, I hate this thing. Ah, the hitbox on that move. Ouch. Ah, the counter didn't work. Do that again. Die. Now it's mad again. Look out. Oh, you awful thing. Beautiful. That part's good. That part I like. Enjoy this. That was a good hit. That's a hit we can all be happy about. There. Good. Glad you're dead. Awful thing. Good riddance. Anyway, for anyone who's actually stuck around for that from the raid. Hi, I'm Dan Floyd. I'm an animator by day. And I also make like YouTube channels like New Frame Plus and Playframe. And this is like maybe the start of like my 3rd week streaming. I've lost track. I'm still pretty new, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah, I don't blame you for being at a different tab for this one. I would be too if I had that option. Oh, right. Some paper was thrown at me earlier and I was distracted, so hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we should look at the Kezu armor. I think the Kezu armor is actually pretty cool. It's historically been cool. Like, it looked good. It's the armor I actually wore a lot in Monster Hunter 1 way back in the day because it just had a cool look. Oh, let's see. All caps, no thank you. I think this is in regard to the Kezu. This was the latest paper message I received from across the room. A little delayed in reading, but I was distracted at the time. But yeah, let's definitely check the armor now, though, because it could be that Kezu armor is no longer cool looking. And, like, Monster Hunter armor design has come so far since that first game. Monster Hunter armor, just in general, the bar is raised considerably, so what was cool back then really just may not compare. But let's find out. So we got our Kezu armor here. Yeah. So, like, design cool, but now that it's got sort of like this rubbery texture to the outside, less fond with it. When it just looked like just sort of like a white cloth type thing, rad. This was a great look. The latex rubberiness of it, though, is, yeah. Just evokes the origins too much, you know? But you're right, we do need to find out what these versions are. Still bad. Although, and amusingly so. So it's like spooky nurse outfit that is still very unsettling. But at least they're leaning into the unsettling on this one. Yeah, I feel the same, Buggy. Let's see about the dog. Oof, it's definitely a very cursed white mage, isn't it? The eyes are hidden in this version. Yeah, they're definitely going for spooky. Yep, I just can't get behind the texture on this. I think we can all agree that Kezu is just a no-go all around. Unacceptable. Let's go, for our last hunt of the day, let's go fight something way more fun. Let's accept some more optionals real fast here. Obtain draft materials, sure, and hunt a large monster? Oh, I can do that. All right. Let's fight the big fellow. Tetranodon. Dogskin apostle. It's pretty good. I like it. All right. Let us all push Kezu from our minds. The Kezu era is over. The evil is defeated, and we can move on with our lives. Only Dongo now. Instead of claiming the highlight my message snack reward, how about claiming a send a paper plane message that you read aloud? Maybe having an animation of a flying plane on screen? That'd be cute. We'd need an animation of a flying plane for one. And we'd also need, like, it would require Carrie being in the room, which he often is, but not always. That is a very good idea, though. I'm always game for good ideas for emotes, point, rewards, all sorts, because I got various ideas of my own, but stuff that y'all want is valuable info to have. All right, let's go fight something fun and doofy and great. I could get a hydrate radium added. I mean, I'm doing it constantly. Tetranodon. Mossy frog platypus turtle. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. Like Kappa? Sure. Kappa, I'll go with that. It's great, whatever it is. Let's try some alternative routes this time. I've been taking the same route each time through here. And I feel like I might be missing out on some good things. Wait a minute. Is that just a regular feline just out and about? Yeah, I guess it is. Like, what's up here? I bet something's good is up here. Yep. There we go. Practice our mobility. Boom, yes. Let's get places of interest. Wire bugs are great. Takes a little bit to learn, but I'm liking them. Let's see here. Surprise! Haha. Satisfying. I really hope Zemtrios makes it into one of these modern Monster Hunter games soon. For all of you Monster Hunter fans who don't know Zemtrios, it's inevitably coming back someday, and you are in for a treat. Water Balloon Shark is one of the best designs they ever made. Well, hello there, big fellow. Go now. Big. Stompy. We can definitely get some counters on you. So big. Look out. Woohoo! Close. Yeah, greedy. Uh-oh. I don't even know what happened there. We were a little out of focus, but it seemed bad. Ouch. Uh-oh. Ow. Getting messed up over here. He's getting so big. Huge. Ah, big rock. Where'd you get that big rock? Uh-oh. I love him. Yeah. Didn't see that coming. Stop it. No, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it did. Thank goodness, too, or else we were in trouble. He's angry. Whew. Ouchies. Yeah. Yeah, I got the counter on him, finally. I should do that more, except when he's actually attacking. Hang on, Feroci, I'm here. Eat a fruit. Yeah, just a second. You're better. There you go. Good dog. Oh boy. No! Ow. Don't bite. Oh boy. So cranky. I appreciate them actually adding a sound effect when you lose a level of sharpness, so you can actually hear it now instead of just see. It's a nice touch. What are you doing? Uh-oh, big rock. Big rock. Oh no, just big. Rock later. This is a great monster. Uh-oh. That's so cool. Well, it'll never work. Full try. Ah, just missed. And there he goes. I love this game. Sorry, Feroci. I know we could be writing right now. Give me a second. Okay. We pursue, and we drift. There we go. Oh, hey, Lagombi. Not now, bud. Wow. Oh, I love turf organ and bow. Okay. Good try there, bud. Man, turf wars are the best. I love them. That's so much animation work. For little events that you could just so often not see like that. Keep messing him up. Gah. Get in there, hit him. Keep hitting him, we've almost got it. Yes, Punisher. Punish! Yes! Beautiful. Good rabbit. Good rabbit. Rabbit good. This has been a good fight. Go to look out. I love this monster. Hey, knocked you over there. Go us. Can I land a hit? Yes. Can I land another one? Can I land a big one, maybe? Yes. Ow. Uh-oh. Worth it. No regrets. Woohoo! Boom! I hit you as well. I love how counterable your stuff is, except then I need to actually follow up. Uh-oh. I need to actually follow up correctly. With something more like this. Boom! Oh, that's so satisfying when it happens. Definitely greedy, but we try, and we miss. Well, we had to miss one of these days. There we go. All right. Boy, what a high note to end this first session on, huh? Good fight that went well. We even saw a turf war in there. And I'm pretty sure we can actually make a pretty cool looking charge blade out of this. Like, I don't know if it's an optimal charge blade to pick in terms of just like damage type or numbers or whatever else, but I feel like I recall loving the way it looks. What other cool things can we find out here in our last few seconds? Nothing. No, thank you, Baby's World, for joining. And to the rest of the late night crew for hanging out. It's been quite fun. We will be streaming more tomorrow around a little afternoon, probably 12:30-ish, something like that, Pacific time. It's a very good dog costume. We'll be doing something, we'll be playing Final Fantasy V. I need to record another run of it for New Frame Plus. And so there will be a nice long Final Fantasy V stream tomorrow. Far less likely to run into something like Kezu in that one. So that's something to look forward to. Let's see what some of our goodies could be. So with the weapon, we can... Yes, we don't have the parts we all need for it, but I do quite like that design for the... for that, like, charge blade. That's a pretty cool look. Good style. Less good attack than the one I'm using, but also has a little bit of water element to it, and that's kind of fun. Still, a lot of the visual design still pretty hidden from us. Armor-wise, what does that end up looking like for this fellow? Ooh, tanky. Fitting. What about for cats and dogs? First cat. Aw, it's pretty cute. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Slap that mech. And good name. But for dog, though... Ooh. That's pretty fun. That's a pretty fun style. I love the little grass on the face as well. The little grass mask. Man, their designs for these are so fun. I love it. Anyway, We will definitely do more Monster Hunter Rise down the road because I need to get to Sunbreak. I need to see some of the monster designs in Sunbreak, and then we've got quite a long way before then. But we'll get there, and it'll be great. In the meantime, we're gonna try this one more time. It didn't go great when I test ran it last stream. Maybe it'll work this time though. So hang on. Let me get some music going again. And if I click credits, does it start playing instantly? Because I'm guessing no. I'm guessing I'm going to need to hit a button. If I hit the button, now, yeah, it's going too fast though. That's much, much too fast. In my defense, that's a lot of names, but that's still much too fast. Room for improvement. It's set at the slowest roll speed. I guess it's just the sheer quantity of names. We do have a lot of new followers today. We did just announce it on the channel. Oh, I'll have to ask some of my streaming friends about how to better use the credits sort of thing. Because I can't find a good place back here to actually make it go slower. But while we're here and just looking at these names scroll past, because they'll keep looping, I can look at some of these, I can give out some personal thank yous. Let's see. Thank you very much for the bits, Chroma Capybara. And for subscribing, the last boy on the left. There's a donation a bit back from Barry T. Engineer saying, in honor of your TikTok fame, and when he gets bored standing there too long, he does a little yawn because he's little and he's sweepy. So for those of you who don't know, there's a clip of me talking that's a sound on TikTok that's been used like 800 something times. It's from the Sonic video where just talking about Tails with the line with like, and when he gets bored standing there too long, he does a little yawn because he's little and he's sweepy. And that's been used in a lot of TikToks, it turns out. I only found out somewhat recently because of how with it I am. It's pretty great. Honestly, I'm quite honored. Goodness, though, that's so many. Cyclops boy, if you're still here, thank you again. Oh, you are still here. I just saw you in chat. Thank you again for the just generosity all around. Just very kind. See some more of the comments that folks added here. Not sure where I got all of these individual little bits here, says Drowly Owl, but a hype train seems like a perfect time to use them. Raving Penguin said a while back, I think when fighting Arzuros the first time, I can't believe we're beating up proper porridge like this. Yeah, I feel like if there's one thing with my streaming setup and am I in the credits because I was subscribed? Oh boy. I need to if there's one thing that I think I'm still somewhat lacking on in the in the streaming setup and know-how, it is figuring out how best to handle credits and thank yous and reading folks' stuff. Need to ask around, see what the process is for all that. But how close are we to partner? Honestly, literally one more stream, I think. And I think this is the 11th one. So I think we need like what if tomorrow's stream should do it, or like it should make us eligible, and then I can apply, and then I don't know how anything works past that point. So then it's just like up in the air as to whether or not it actually happens. Hopefully so. Yeah, we've had a very strong, fast start, and I'm quite grateful to all of you for that. it's a lot easier to make this push for getting to partner in this little stretch of available time I've had than I usually would be able to. So I'm very grateful to all of you. And I hope that if you're able to, some of y'all will be able to join tomorrow for the Final Fantasy V times. It'll be good. There's going to be so much music. Yeah, the credits are looping. And they might as well because they're going so fast. But yes, all right. It sounds like, if I'm not mistaken, that Dan Jones is on right now. Why, he is. Oh, hooray. He's playing Super Mario 64. That's going to be fun. Because he's probably doing it with some randomizer rules or some nonsense. Ah, Calo Guru, look at you just sneaking in with the gift subs at the very end. Wait, so Dan's doing something very chaotic over there? Like, I'm not surprised, but what's he doing? Hang on. I'm super curious now. Super Mario 64. Sorry, I'm pulling up his stream just so I can see what on earth he's up to. Super Mario 64 Chaos is all it's called. And if Dan says that, you know it's true, because that's a game he knows backwards and forwards. So for him, and he does like randomizers and all kinds of weird stuff in Mario 64. He's done a capless, coinless, cannonless run of the game before. He's done a lot of nonsense in Mario 64, so if he calls it chaos, it's true. It sounds like it's great, so yeah. All of y'all, we're gonna go raid Dan and see that. Final Fantasy V happens tomorrow around, I'm gonna say 12:30-ish, to somewhere around 12:30 or 1 p.m. Pacific time is when I expect to start. And I'll probably go for a good long while because it's Final Fantasy and it's gonna take a while to play much of it. It's gonna be good though. I'm very excited. But yes, let's set up for a raid. Thank you all so much for joining. This has been so fun. We'll definitely do more Monster Hunter later. All right. The raid is warming up. Get your honks prepared. Or whatever greeting you want to offer. And get ready for the chaos. I am also getting ready for the chaos. I'm excited to watch. Thank you all so very much. And I will see you next time with Final Fantasy. Bye!